Tell you guys what, good morning, good morning. It is cold outside and it's snowing pretty hard. Let's beat her up. See if there's any kings on this hump. I haven't hit this one yet. Good morning. Oh no. My heater didn't run out of fuel last night. I actually have it cranking on full blast. On the coldest night of the year too. I tell you what, Devin, it is cold. It is cold. Let's see here. What does it say it is? 19 degrees. 19. That's cold for Ketchikan. And it's snowing. And blowing. It probably feels like 10 degrees with the wind. Oh, yeah, I don't blame you. Well, good morning. Good morning. Sorry for being a couple minutes late. It took me a couple minutes to get out here. I'm on the fishing grounds. I just went to the fishing grounds instead of trolling my way here. So, today's a completely different day. It's cloudy. I can't see land at all. I don't know how these guys did it back in the day. I don't know how they did it back in the day. No I mean, you can't see anything and you just gotta go with compass and map. Yeah, hopefully. I'm gonna hit this hump I haven't hit yet, so let's hope there's some kings on it. And not halibut and rockfish. And it's a little bit wavier than yesterday too. It's probably 2 foot today, so. Dead reckoning. Yeah, could you imagine being out here without a sounder, just guessing how deep it is, having to do all the soundings, and no wonder why they lost so many gear. I'd probably have like 50 cannonballs and 4 sets of poles on me if I was them. How far of a run do you guys have to get to the grounds in Yakutat? Man, there's actually a ton of bait down here at 60 fathoms, so I might have to draw deeper. But I'm gonna hit this hump first. Do a Oh man. Brr. I have that heater on full blast right now and I can feel it just blowing in here, but I think I'm gonna put on 2 jackets next time I go out. But oh, that's funny. Buy 1 or 2 boats. Hey, at least someone's getting it, right? wheelbarrow and a half full of kings. Nice. Morning. Oh, that's nothing. That's nothing. That's how long my run was this morning. It's cold here. How cold is it in Wyoming right now? Well, the day hasn't even started yet. I've been fishing for 10 minutes, if that. I literally put my gear in it, started putting my gear in at 7 a.m. and got it all in. And it's a little windier today, probably 2-3 foot, and snowing, and it feels like it's 10 degrees right now. It is cold. It's so cold it's sticking on my springs and deck and everything else. But I slept good. Didn't wake up till my alarm pretty much. That's my outdoors is home is my uncle-in-law. It's my wife's uncle. He's a pretty avid hunter and fisherman. Yeah, he was watching yesterday. See, I wonder if the cloud cover, the sun being out, I wonder if they'll push up shallower. Oh man, we're almost to this hump. Probably 5 fathoms off the bottom. Oh yeah, we have a ton of deer. I mean, we can only shoot bucks, but there's plenty around. We do a pretty good job killing the wolves off, so that's the important thing. Oh, I'm doing the same exact drag. I'm just hitting a hump on the way there that I didn't hit yesterday. It's just slightly out. I'm doing the same drag as I did yesterday, where I found fish. And then if I don't catch anything, I'll explore a little bit with the depths. Deer opens for us August 1st. I think it was the same time as you guys. And it ends now December 31st. It used to end on December 1st. Or it ends January 1st, forgive me. Yeah, I didn't go out on the opener this year. I was really busy. My son was born the day before. You know, this deer hunting didn't even cross my mind. I haven't killed an August buck in 3 years. I've only gone up in August deer hunting one time since I've lived here because I've always been working or too busy. Ooh. You guys need to kill some more brown bears. Get that population up. You guys have a big winter kill them or something? Sounds to me like you need to be down here and just kill your bucks. Mid-September. Yeah. Maybe you should catch a flight down to Ketchikan and get your 4 deer. Why don't they want the bears gone? It's not like you can eat those. Yeah, and you have hard winters. You got a lot of deer killing machines out there. You do have moose. Yeah, I would just try to get one moose and call it good. We have moose on the mainland, but not very many. My goal this year is to get a moose. I would like to make a couple YouTube videos of me hunting. I think that would be kind of cool. Show off the 1,000 does I see. So I can always find does, but I can never find bucks. I'm not about to upload any videos of me beach hunting either. I don't need everyone getting on that. Show videos of me on tops of mountains. That's the way to do it. See, that is smart hunting. When you're hunting for meat like that, you don't need a trophy bull. All you need is one that's close to the road. Outdoors is Home has gotten 2 moose tags the last 2 years down south. He's a legendary tag drawer. That sounds like good hunting. Yeah, we can't kill does here. I killed the snot of them down in Georgia, though. There's definitely some trophy hunting going on around Ketchikan and Prince of Wales. There's some big bucks, some big bears. There's no big moose, but from my understanding, there's a few good ones out here. But they're Cyrus moose, not like the Yukon moose, so. Do you guys have Cyrus moose or Yukons? Oh, it is Yukon? Oh, so you guys get some big boys there. Ooh, no shall. Yeah, I think they just call him Cyrus. I'm not an expert. They lied. That hump goes 7 fathoms shorter than they said it would. 7 fathoms shallower. It's alright. I don't know. I'm not an expert moose hunter. All I know is they sound funny. You get the shoulders and you scrape the bushes and stuff. And they go, oh, oh. Dang. That's legendary. 72 inches? Holy cow. I'd be happy with a, 45, 50 one down here. I mean, that's pretty good. That's really good for down here. Well, there's your trophy. Holy cow. 72. Dang. Bet you he looked like a truck. Yeah, I'd bet. That's a trophy, that's for sure. They don't make it that big very often. I hope he gets his genes out, huh? Just don't shoot any big ones. You shoot a 72. Oh, that one's not big. That one's freaking ginormous. So, he should have used a better adjective. So, in my opinion, I think you're good. I mean, that's also good advertisement, you know? No one would have believed you. No one would have believed you if you said you saw a 72 incher. So, I think it worked out. I think you made the right choice to shoot it. That's so funny. Yeah, it's pretty hard to pass up once in a lifetime fish like that. Once in a lifetime animals like that. And there's a lot of bait down here, so there should be fish. But I'm not deep enough. My gear's not deep enough. A little bit shallower. Oh, there we go. That's where I wanted to be. 44 fathoms, 43. Ooh, too shallow, too shallow, too shallow. Hmm. Interesting. I have 50 fathoms of gear out. I have 50 fathoms. Oh, I got to the bottom where I wanted to. Ooh. I either got one or I'm on bottom. I was on bottom. How am I on bottom? It's way deeper now. Oh, I know. So it's dragging way back there. There was a tiny 40, there was a tiny hump, and I'm just hitting that hump right now. Okay. Well, I hit bottom, and I was marking a lot of bait, so there should be getting a bite here soon. I'm at the right depth now. So I bounced bottom at 40 fathoms. Looks like I'm gonna be fishing the trough all day too. Yeah, I have flashers on everything right now. Yep, that's what they do. A lot of them do. If they're also dragging, they're not dragging bottom and getting a million rockfish and halibut either. I'm getting swamped with halibut and rockfish. And they seem to be biting hoochies plenty good. Yeah, not as many people thread because it takes so much time. Man, there's a lot of bait down there. I'm gonna do one full pass, and then if I don't get any bites, yeah, that's how I am. I'll run, 2 herring tops usually. Oh no, I have a couple needles. Pacific Pride sells needles. There's definitely quite a bit of, if there's feed out here. I'm marking feed almost the entire time. I mean, there's a tiny bit of feed right where I'm at right now. Some more feed. I haven't really marked any kings yet, which is weird, but like not even like midwater shakers. Like this transducer isn't the best at marking kings. Saw your video yesterday where you marked that school on the bottom. That was pretty cool. Like don't get me wrong, I marked them. I marked schools of fish like cohos and when I know the kings are around like at the hatchery, but for some reason it doesn't mark them as good down over here, or I'm just not seeing it. Or they're right on the bottom, which coming up from the sides or something too quick. Yeah. Oh, it is March. It's about time for it to warm up, It's not supposed to be cold year round. What does my weather say? Today, sunny, no clouds. By noon, so this is supposed to clear out. Monday, partly sunny and 17 degrees. Nice. It's supposed to get a little bit warmer and nasty all next week. Rain, rain, rain. Probably rain and wind from the southwest. So I'll probably be fishing somewhere else. How am I bouncing bottom right there? See, and that is why I'm getting a new transducer and sonar probably next year. I'm just terrified to spend thousands of dollars on all of it. When I could probably spend my money on other stuff. So I do catch fish, you know, and I don't need the perfect sonar and everything else. The sounder and transducer. I don't need it, but it would be nice. Yeah, I mean, there's ways to get decent deals, but the transducer I want is $2,300. And then you gotta get a black box for it, which is another, like $1,500. Then you gotta get the unit, which is what I want is $3,500. Exactly. It doesn't matter. That's what I'm telling myself. Man, it's snowing big flakes now. But I want it. I want the Furano TZ Touch. Or do you say it Furuno? Furano? Well, maybe I should just get that unit and a good transducer for a couple thousand. But I want something that I can plug my autopilot in and do routes too, so I can do like the TZ Touch has a program where I can where it'll communicate with my autopilot and follow a certain fathom chart, you know. Like, I feel like if I could map out the whole bottom, I'd understand it more. And understand why fish are where they're at. Instead of just what I'm seeing. Yeah, no. I need a different transducer than that. Get a multi-beam through hole. Probably the BF 175 HW. Bouncing bottom again, huh? I might have a fish, but it really looks like bottom. It could be either one. It's awfully gentle for bottom. I think we got a fish on. Oh, we got a keeper king on, guys. Let's get him. Let's get him. What time is it? 7:44. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Uh-oh, it stopped bouncing, but it was bouncing for a minute. What's bait? I got hoochies for bait. I don't know. It doesn't look like a fish now, but we'll find out. I need to check it. It looked like a fish. Might have pulled off. We got hoochies for bait. These are hoochies. They're like rubber squids. I don't know. Glacier got in a huge argument about them. I guess they're called rubber octopuses. Even I can see the fish very clearly, and well, it's not clear, but you know I can see them. What? Why is it not connecting? Give me 1 second. Check slight technical difficulty. Let me task manager. Alright. See if that fixed it. Why is it not working? Let me try one more thing. If I can't get it working, we don't get the camera for just right now. Alright, I got it working. Third time was the charm. Sometimes the camera wants to... Boom. Alright. It hasn't bounced around for a while, so I think whatever it was got off, but it could be a, you know, a sneaky king. I'd go for a sneaky king. Look at this crap, guys. Snowing. I didn't sign up for snow. That thing is crookeder than crooked. Drop it down another couple fathoms, I think. Eesh. First hook. Nothing. Second hook. Third hook. Nothing. Interestingly enough, I can't see my fourth hook. Well, that didn't shake my bell. We got a king salmon, guys. We got a king salmon. It wasn't supposed to flop off. We got a king. It would appear. Either one got off. Not allowed. Make sure I got the hook still. Make sure it's sharp. It's a dangerously sharp hook. Just had one pull off was all. I hope Shannon's catching them. Tell you what, guys, it's pretty chilly out here. My donut is frozen. It's crazy the difference 15 pounds makes. Like, this was a 45 pounder and the other side's 60, and it's so much further back. I need to just cut that and be done with it for now. Ugh. I can assure you that one king did not bounce by spring as much as it was bouncing. Bear. Good morning, Devin and Glacier. Oh. Good morning, everyone. Bear. Give me a quick second as I add to the ocean. Oh gosh. Hopefully my milk is frozen solid. Sweet, it's not. Just half frozen. My favorite drink. Milk. I love milk. Milk makes the world go round. Alright. Woo! Alright. Back to it. Got a little off the drag, not far. I'm catching some clear jellies, that's it. I'm sure in the summer there'll be a lot more jellyfish. Nothing's worse than getting a red jelly to the face. For a half gallon here, geez. It's 469, 439, I don't know. It's 4 something for a gallon here, and I think that's outrageous. For a gallon. And I've cut way down on my milk drink. I used to drink a gallon a day. Now I'm down to like less than half a gallon typically. Gold flakes in the milk. Nah, it's Wagyu milk, man. That's what they're drinking out in Yakutat. You and I have different definitions of big cities. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a nice king that got off. I don't think I was on bottom there. Could have been, but I don't think so. Oh my goodness. The summer fishing is way better, I'll tell you that much. Summer fishing in Ketchikan's a lot more fun. But you owning a house here would be almost impossible. It's so outrageously expensive. With the market right now. Yeah, they fly milk in for us too. Does Yakutat even have like a full-fledged airport? Or is it just for like Super Cubs and stuff? Or can you guys land jets? Yeah, it's called the Milk Run. They fly milk in here too. Yeah, I'm 90% sure that was a fish. Well, at least I got a bite. I'm going 4 knots right now, and my wires are barely behind the boat. Oh, I got a fish on. I'm 100% sure it's not the bottom, but I think it's a halibut. Oh, there we go, guys. Here's a fish. Man, same wire. I think, look at this. That's a pretty indicative of a halibut. Why is it not connecting? No, I'm not. Look at that. That spring's bouncing pretty good. It's vibrating like crazy. So that's either a monster king salmon, or a halibut, or I got my gear tangled. What's you guys' bet? What's you guys' bet? 100% sure it's not the bottom. I am not going to work for Baranoff most likely. I just did that to help out Sean Hovick because he needed captains really bad for a week or two. I like being on my own boat. It's a lot more fun. You think it's a Monster King? We'll see. Doesn't look like it's on there anymore. It's probably a halibut. I need to put on my second jacket, some gloves. Alright, boat is turning. It's good. Alright. We'll see here what we got. Oh. Turning, and I'm in the trough. Gotta not slip. Oh no, that wire. Even this wire has a fray in it that I gotta fix. I gotta replace this whole wire now. Son of a gun. I don't understand how I'm getting all these frayed wires. This wire is junk. I think I got one last spool. Absolute junk. must be getting like twisted and kinky, but I'm not giving it hardly any slack. I mean, I'm in a turn, so it's got slack right there, but oh no, it's pretty infuriating. Oh, it's cold. I can put my headset on. First flasher, nada. Second flasher, third flasher, nada. Fourth flasher. Last hope. Last hope. Well, we got something on, guys. Feels really heavy. Oh, it's a snagged lingcod. That was none of my guesses. How do you even snag yourself in the middle right there? Big fatty. I'll let him go. He's like a snake. Or a big old lingcod. I like showing the camera the teeth. Show you how vicious these things look. Man, he is cold. He's cold. Look at those teeth. Those are some mean teeth. Oh, I forgot the gills are super sharp. Why are their gills so sharp every time? Alright. Be free. I knew something was weird. That would explain it. That would explain it. Ooh, it is cold out here. Told you that hook's sharp. Now I have to replace this wire. Get everything to replace it. Oh man. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Gregular, thanks for clipping it. Yeah, I'm out here all by myself. Ugh. Let me get this fixed. Get my direction fixed. I don't know. I think it's getting kinked. I think the wire's getting kinked when I'm turning and stuff, or I'm putting too much slack in it. And that wire lasted for 2 years. So, I mean, it's a pretty good time. I haven't replaced that one yet. Gotta make sure I'm in deep enough water. Yeah, I'm going to buy that next, 100%. I mean, what do I have to lose? Wait, now you turn around. I'm not going that way. Stupid boat. Well, maybe I was. Well, hitting bottom on the other side, but so I'm going so slow. I put my phone on the wrong spot. Alright. I'm almost all fixed up here. I'm gonna get some gloves on. Where'd that empty spool wire go? There, you got an empty spool. I need a hammer, crimpers, these. Oh, wrong tackle box. Like this. Oh, I got something right here. Two, three. Oh. I'm fishing 50 fathoms. Well, I think wire just goes bad after a while, honestly. Finally just went bad on this one, so. Alright. I think I have onion and Canyon knife, gloves, Canyon, empty spool. I'll grab the heavy spool in a second. Uh, So what I'm doing now, guys, is I'm getting my tag line. I'm tying it up here so I don't have to lift up my pole. Doing a little securing that. And then I got this empty spool of wire. What I'm going to do is I'm going to coil all this wire up onto this spool. So I can always reuse shorter sections of it. Right now I need a long piece of wire. I don't know. Maybe I can use it for hand trolling or something. I feel like it's just stupid to throw away. This is, I have 50 good, I have over 50 good fathoms of wire on this thing. Probably another 40 above the brake. Actually, I don't know how much I put on there. I probably have oh, no. Why'd that happen? Boy, I'm having all kinds of fun today. Oh, if something didn't go wrong every day, it wouldn't be fishing. It is nice when nothing goes wrong, you just catch fish. I don't know what it is, but Winter King fishing. Seems like everything likes to go wrong. I'd like to know. I guess I was going too quick. So I'm going to be out here in the cold for a few minutes, that's for sure. Probably take me 30 minutes to fix this. So, all the while, at least I'm fishing on the other water. Bad thing about this headset is I can't hear very well with it on. I can hear it, but not amazingly. See, look at that. There's a kink right there. I mean, I probably just put that in myself. But yeah, I mean. my workout. Oh, no. Hurry up. Don't let it get too loose. There's got to be a quicker way of doing this. What's that? Or just throw it all in the ocean. I have a hard time doing that. Just lean it back on the hay rack. Go to town. It's getting maybe I'll have a nice keeper on the other side when I'm done with it. Maybe I'm trying to think of what I'm doing wrong. I have to be doing something wrong to be kinking wire as bad as I am. This one had a nice swivel. Maybe I'm turning too sharp. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm just offshore and it's the winter and I don't know. Maybe. Because this one had a swivel and it lasted a long time. But I did notice yesterday that it was kinking a little bit. Well, not kinking, it was getting twisted when I was turning. So maybe I just need to put even less slack on it. I need to build a little something I can put these on and I just turn it. I'll show the camera. I'll stop and show the camera why I'm doing this in a second. Once I get to where it breaks off. It breaks at probably 53 fathoms, 52. It was hanging on by one thread or something. And I'm not splicing it because every time I've ever spliced it, it's broken. If it has one kink, it probably has more. Can't afford to lose another heavy, so we're not going to risk it. There's 50 fathoms right here. The break. So I'm curious to why. I guess that lingcod cut me. They do have sharp gills. So I'm curious. Come on, focus here. Focus. It was hanging on 2 by 2 wires barely. I don't have that much wire left, so need to respool. So
especially if I want to fish deeper. But that is why I'm replacing the wire. If you guys are wondering. I don't see any other, I mean, the wire looks perfectly fine except right there. I just don't know why that's happening. Doesn't make very much sense to me. I probably have another 30 fathoms. I tried to do it split and I had 900, so it's 150, so I think I did it 75 fathoms, so I have 25 fathoms more wire to go. Plenty enough wire for old glacier shark there to fish, but it's not enough for me to fish. Maybe glacier shark will get a bunch of free wire soon when he comes down. Last couple fathoms. Probably 3 or 4 more to go. Of course, it's a little bouncy too. Time to check direction, speed. So it'd be nice to figure out what I'm doing wrong, so I stop making the same mistake. So I'm going to really focus on doing a straight, tight coil. When I reload it. Hey, what's the peanut gallery saying? Never seen that. Yeah, hey, Tom Popo. I'm sorry, I can't really see chat. I'm busy working. His cutter is bad. I see improvise. Yeah, you're right, Shannon. It makes cutting it so much easier. It was a pretty clean cut too, so. Alright guys, my direction's fine. My speed is a little slow, but looks like my gear's swimming fine. And now I just gotta grab this wire and reload her up. So what I do is I grab this broomstick. Now I guess I could have been fishing off my other ball. I grab a broomstick so the spool doesn't twist over on me at all. I'm gonna try to keep this thing straight. No twisting at all while I'm loading this thing up. Those are all the blocks. We got a little hole in the girty here. I gotta put this wire through. Of course, it's a freight end. And we got it through. Crimp it on there. Ugh. These look like the 1/16 grips. I probably grabbed the wrong one. It's cold, guys. Ugh, okay, almost averted. Alright, grab my stinking broomstick. Get it tied up on there. Let's go nice and slow. Don't work the speed up. Yeah, if I just push down on the broomstick, that should provide enough friction. Make it nice and tight. Alright, it's going nice, even, straight, and no twisties. Now I'm putting 100 fathoms of wire on it, so that'll probably take 2 minutes.
I'm fine.
Oh yeah, this is my head's just falling off. Oh, there we go. And the reason why you want to put it on tight is what I've learned, is if you don't put it on tight and it's loose, when you do the cannonball, it'll get all kinds of annoying tangles. Because it'll just sit right down in there. I'll say this is a lot easier than hand cranking it. Alright, now before I forget, because I always forget, I always put the cannonball on, I forget to put the stinking tagline on. So, we're going to get this tagline, which you tie it over here. Put it on. Alright, tagline on. Check. Bearing. We got ball bearing with a big piece of wire twisted on. Check. 2 crimps and my hands are freezing cold. They're looking like 1/16. They gotta go. Maybe they're not. Can't tell. Come back here. That'll work. Now I get the fat hole for the fat crimp. Step on the rubber mat so I'm not slipping. Crimp the snot out of it. I've never had a crimp break, just wire. Alright, now I find my Gannion line, which appears to have rolled somewhere. It's rolled right here. And I cut 2 strands. Well, whatever. I didn't check where my markers were, so I have an extra fathom out. I meant to do that a little bit different. Oh, I guess I better fix that. Oh, I didn't want it. Oh, there goes 2 crimps. Let me go get 2 more crimps. Details, they matter, guys. Just checking it every time. Oh, it's getting trippy out here. Hey, Nunu. All Shaker Kings. Yeah, water's coming in the scupper, yeah. How old's the boat? Hey, Stumbosom. I got a fish on. That's cool. It's 1976. Here, let me get this gear in the water. Get the boat turned. Cause I can't see chat right now, guys. Oh, I can now when I'm working on the back deck. So I'll answer all your guys' questions. Hey, Stu. All right, I'll answer more questions and get to you guys in a minute. I got to get this fish and I got to get this gear in the water. I had a gear issue, so let me. It's getting kind of busy. It's kind of popping this morning. It would appear as if I have a king on right now on the other side. So. Alright, I gotta get 2 more. Good thing I have like 30 crimps. Alright, put the crimps right here. The old hammer cutter technique. So my crimpers suck. Oh, the wire cutters. So, but they do a great job with a little bit of extra force. Done. That's all it takes. It's an extremely clean cut. I don't know if you guys can tell. Alright, we'll cut it right here. So it's a lot closer. So the reason why I have to recut it is because I don't want a whole fathom of wire out. I want it closer to the bottom. Let me turn on the hydros. I turned them off for some reason. There's definitely a king on the other one, guys, so that's a good sign. But you want it low enough so it doesn't hit your boat. So it's in the water when you can get your gear. So it's a fine balance that I'm learning. Of course it does that. I just want to do that so I don't lose my tag line. Make sure I have all that extra wire. Got at a slight angle. Boom. So that's cut. Now let me recrimp it, because I didn't do it right the first time. As I drop it. Stop dropping. It is really cold out today, guys. I would say they say it's 19, but with this wind and stuff, it feels colder and it's snowing. It's definitely winter. Stop sliding away, crimp. So I always do 2 crimps. I don't know, probably some people do more, some people do less. I don't know if anyone does less. It's kind of crazy. So now I'm going to get my Ganyan line. It's a pretty good length. Get my knife. I cut 2 pieces the same exact length because if one sometimes breaks, the other one won't. Some people do one shorter, one longer, and I've seen that, and I've tried that. But this is what I personally like as of right now. Oh, got a clothesline. So then all I'm attaching this to is a 65-pound lead. Alright, let me make sure none of this gets tangled. But when you always do new wire, it always wants to explode on you, it feels like, and twist. Which I don't know why this wire's so twisty right off the bat. Alright, let me pull on the slack. Alright. Let me get on this side. Everything's secured. Lift it up like so. Put it in the water. Ow. And see, then I got my depth indicators, my markers, and I just put those. So I snap the gear in between. Now I gotta untangle all my gear because it's been hanging back here so long. It would. Oh, one of those mornings. And that's why it's called fishing. But I do got a fish on the other side, so I'm gonna pull that up once I get the gear in. Which I'm almost ready. Should be having our first Keeper King soon. So. But if you see how I'm in the trough right now, guys, and the lead is swinging back and forth, but since I put it lower, it's not slamming against the side of my boat. Which no one wants a 60-pound lead slamming in the side of the boat. Oh, it's a little bouncy out here, though. So what I'm doing right now is just untangling all my gear that got tangled while I was putting the gear on, so. Sorry, guys. Doing streaming and fishing at the same time, and It's not the easiest thing to do in the world. Especially when you get through tangles and stuff. Let me just take everything off. Sometimes I swear it's just better to retire the gear, but I don't think this will be a terrible tangle. Oh, maybe. Maybe this might be a retire, who knows. I don't know how everyone gets their gear not so tangled when they put it hanging behind the boat. Mine always seems to get so tangled. That's untangled. I just need to take this flasher off. I'll tell you what, my hands and feet are cold. Alright, we're almost untangled over here. The hooks is what tangled everything. Took the hooks off and the flashers because I have a little quick release snaps on everything, so I can change out my gear. That's why I don't like tying everything. Sometimes tying takes more time to untangle. Six. 7, 8. Nine. And I also have to keep count how deep I'm dropping the gear since it's my first time dropping this wire. I don't have my donut set up. Alright, we are in a insanely weird knot. That's one thing I'll never understand is how line knots up so successfully from seemingly nothing. Like, it looks like a quadruple twist pretzel over here. Not exaggerating. Hey, that's untangled. But that's why you take the hooks off. It makes it a million easier to get everything untangled. And right now I'm only running 2 lines. I can run up to 4, but the wind and current's really strong, and I don't. Let's see, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, I'm almost done, guys. Usually not this many people join in on Twitch and YouTube, but I'm not complaining. You guys missed yesterday. It was beautiful. It was warm. I was out my it was sunny, flat calm. Today it's slightly different. Not flowing. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26, 27, 30, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. That's 50 fathoms. So for all you Europeans, about 2 meters per fathom, so 100 meters fishing. And then I put that line marker there / donut, and it catches, and voila. Alright. Let's see what we got. Let's get to the actual fishing. This is what we're here for. We're not here for all that gear crap. At least I'm not. So this one's out 55 fathoms because I have a much lighter ball. Well, it's a 45-pound ball since I lost my heavy the other day. Oh, I'm so excited to get back inside. Ooh, man, you see how much snow it's been snowing? Alright, well, first I got some kelp. Hopefully it wasn't kelp I saw bouncing on the line. I saw a fish down there. I know we got a fish, but then we also got a good amount of kelp. Alright, get the kelp off. Alright, first three got a whole lot of nothing. But it's usually our last two hooks which have 90% of our fish. I see a fish on there. Looks like a yellow eye. So we got two fish on. Top one's a yellow eye. Looks like they're both yellow eye. Ah, that's not a king salmon. That is not what we want. This is a yellow eye, so I can keep maybe one of these. I can only keep 10% by weight to king salmon I have on the boat. So these fish, they're beautiful fish, but there's a bunch of stupid rules about them because scientists, and they're wrong, but because Sitka Sound. This fish is probably 60 years old. They live super old. Yeah. But we're going to let this one go, and then we might keep the other one depending on how big it is. But that's not what I want to catch. We're after king salmon. I prefer not to catch those. They do taste really good though. We'll keep this one because I think I have enough weight on the boat. This is a little bit shorter and fatter one. Ugh. Oh no, it's probably too big. Let's see here. So I have 15 kings on the boat times 9. That's, I don't know, let's say 150 pounds. So I can have up to 15 pounds of these. No, I can't keep it. I would love to keep it, but I can't. Beautiful fish. Ancient. Gotta love the legislation. I would love to keep it. So long liners have to keep 100% of those. That's the law. Where trollers can only keep 10% by weight, because it's a DSR, it's a demersal shelf rockfish. And I can keep, there's no limit for other rockfish I can keep if they're pelagics and stuff, so like black rockfish, yellowtail. I can keep as many of those as I want. Silver grays. But yellowtail specifically, geez, I cannot keep that many of. And no one likes tickets, especially me. I already lose enough money as it is fishing. And the way that was bouncing, I for sure thought we had a king on. But yesterday I didn't catch a single keeper king till 10 a.m. Alright, gears in the water. Clean up time now. And now I'll be able to see you guys and chatting and answer questions. Put this in. I'm probably a little ways off the drag, so I gotta get back to where I want to fish. Dang, it is cold out here. Throw snowballs at you guys. Ooh. How deep am I? I landed on the bottom. 48. I guess I'll put the donut right here. The tide's not going against me now. Where'd my other donut go? I have another one right here. Alright, here we go. Keep it nice and taut. I don't know. I'm doing my best to avoid these kinks, so we'll see. Alright, guys. I'm about to be able to see chat. Oh. Alright, let me get the camera. Alright, so I got a few questions, and they're pretty good questions. Let me get my jacket off, blow my nose, settle down here, and I'll answer all you guys' questions. So, I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. So if you don't see me, I'll read what I'm answering. So I'll start with Twitch, and I'll work to YouTube. Because a lot of my YouTube followers know what's going on. Gotta go this way a little bit. Let me get my mouse. I can't see without the mouse. My hands are wet. Alright, so regular TV. Adam Pope. So yes, I have a permit. It's a Power Troll permit. No luck yet, Nunu, just other fish. And Stu, I told you how old the boat is. The fish, so they're beautiful fish. So the reason why they're not swimming away is because they have really large swim bladders. And what swim bladders are an organ that keeps the fish, has a bunch of air in it, and it keeps them looking like fish when they're down deep, because there's a lot of atmospheric pressure down deep, and these fish live down deep. So when they get pulled up quickly to the surface, that doesn't have enough time to burp up the air, and so it causes them to float, and they can't release the air. They'll stay on the surface, and so unfortunately they will not survive. In my opinion, I should be allowed to keep them, but according to the law, I am not allowed to keep them, and it's a serious fine. So they'll be eaten by eagles, seagulls, and other animals. It's honestly a shame because they're very tasty fish, and I would love to bring them home and eat them myself. But that is why they're not swimming away when I threw them back. Alright. Now let's see what Shannon cargo I see. Alright, we're talking about cutters. Let me just go to YouTube. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for asking. 8F9 FCC60. I don't know what you want to be called. It's a rough name to constantly say. The twist in the wire at the factory. Who knows? Yeah, I know. I'm sad it's not king salmon. Yeah, at least my wire's fixed. And no, it's not a wood boat. It's a wood deck, but it's a fiberglass boat. It's honestly not bad for wind. It's just cold. I mean, it's a solid, 2 foot out here. But, I mean, it's hard to complain about the weather. It's not really bad. So, okay, I think I caught up. I'm sorry, guys, that I wasn't able to get to you guys all super quick. So, I actually did, Nunu. I was able to fix it. It's a temporary fix, but I thought I was going to have to go home, but thank God I didn't. And I ended up catching a lot more fish after you left. I had 8 on. I lost 1 at the boat, but I landed 7 nice king salmon. So it was a very successful day in my opinion. But I didn't catch any fish until the other tide. So this tide, I'm learning it. So today I've only caught 1 snagged lead cod and 2 yellow eye and 1 baby king. So I can go a little bit faster. Yeah, I like fiberglass. It's optimal. Ugh. Alright. So, I'm popular with everyone else, but I'm not popular with the king salmon right now. So, let's get these king salmon. I wonder if they're more offshore with the outgoing tide, because on the incoming tide's where I started catching them. So, I'm going to be doing a little bit of exploring. I might drop the gear a little bit deeper, but I'll fish a little bit deeper. I've been doing this
45 fathom drag, because even though I have 50 fathoms of gear out, the gear is going back because, you know, the drag between the flashers, which is what I'm using for bait, flashers, and the cannonball, the water resistance and the wire causes it to go back. So I'm not, even though I have 50 fathoms of gear out, I'm still not hitting bottom at 45 fathoms. And if you guys didn't know, a fathom is 6 feet or 2 meters, roughly. Oh. But yeah, feel free. If anyone's new to the stream and they have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll do my best to answer them. Oh man, Brr. I have the heat on full blast right now. I need to put the they have these like flexible tubes, and I haven't like permanently attached them yet, and I think I'm gonna do that so I can get the air blown in here when I want. I'm gonna cut them and make them a little bit longer. I'm gonna buy some more at the store, and I'm gonna put them through right here so it just blows right nice warm air inside the V burst, the cabin. Oh, Kazakhstan, that's cool. One of my good buddies is from Kazakhstan, but good buddies in high school. I mean, he was adopted from Kazakhstan, so it's pretty cool. I got someone watching from Turkey. I got someone watching from Kazakhstan. Had someone from France, Brazil, Poland. It's pretty cool, all the people around the world who get to watch me fishing in Alaska. We just missed it, Sakin. We just had a couple yelloweye on, but we're looking for king salmon, so it's a little rolly out right now. Yeah, throw this away. Yes, king salmon. That's my target species. Yeah, I've caught some weird fish like ratfish. Ratfish are pretty cool. But king salmon are one of the most valuable fish you can catch. Just under bluefin tuna. See, I wonder what are. I wonder what's the most. Let's see here. I don't know, for some reason my phone's not liking the internet. The price in the market or for the processor? Yeah, it's an hour later, I know. I wish it wasn't. But yeah, I don't blame you. I'd move to Florida too.
So price at the market, I mean, if you go down to Seattle, I mean, what is, it's probably 30 something dollars a pound. I know it's one of the few landlocked countries. Yeah, I don't even want to know how much king salmon would cost in Kazakhstan getting it shipped across the world. Probably 60, 70 US dollars a pound. Whew. Yeah, I know they get good money for groupers. I don't know what all the seasons are. You might want to make sure that they have certain open seasons during the winter when you want to go down, and it's a completely different fishery. You need to have like mechanical reels and everything else. But oh man, finally I'm feeling warmth. Ah. Congratulations, Glacier. Sell it while you're ahead. Oh, that's probably gonna shoot up the way people are pumping it up right now. So all those bag holders sell once they break even. I love tuna. Tuna is probably one of my favorite fishes to eat, but we don't get tuna here in Alaska except false albacore. And I've had it. It's pretty good. And only in like late August when the water's warmer up. Do you guys have a favorite fish to eat? I think cooked, my favorite fish is definitely king salmon. Raw is definitely a tuna. Alright, I've done this whole drag and no kings at this depth, so I'm going to change the depth in a minute here. Oh, wow. I'm getting rated? Lydia Churu. Thank you. How are you doing today? Oh, you like wahoo, Glacier? You know, I've never had wahoo, but I know a guy who catches them like crazy. Because in Hawaii they call him Ono, and he brings a bunch. He's a master Ono catcher. How's everyone doing? I'm just trying to stay warm and hopefully catch a few king salmon over here.
failing in both. Okay. What type of fish are there in the Caspian Sea that you like a lot? Oh wow, they sell Ono in the can in Hawaii. I didn't know that. Turn up the brightness on this thing. I have snow all over my windshield. What's the weather in Alaska? Well, right now it's cold. It usually doesn't get this cold where I live, but it was in the teens this morning, and it's snowing, and it's supposed to be sunny. So the weatherman got it wrong. You know, I used to be the same as you, Nunu. I never ate the fish I caught, and I'd go sport fishing all the time. That's all I would do is fish for bass and catfish and bluegill in ponds and lakes and rivers. So I lived on the East Coast, and I never liked eating fish. I didn't even like catfish. And then I discovered, you know, fresh fish and ocean caught fish, and I've never gone back. And so I don't really enjoy fishing freshwater anymore. I'll go trout fishing with my brothers when I'm in Colorado, but that's about it. I'm a big fish eater now. Freshwater fish, the only ones I'll eat right now is pretty much crappie and walleye. Oh, they sell Ono in Southeast Alaska? Huh, I didn't even see that. Or do they sell the false albacore? No, the canned wahoo. Huh. Maybe I'll have to send you a couple cans up. Yeah, albacore is pretty good. I like it. I don't think it's bad at all. It's not as good as bluefin though. Or yellowfin. Is it because they don't have as high of an oil content? I think it would be fun to go one time offshore and catch them, but I don't have any of the gear to do it. They usually show off Craig, you know, at least on the warmer years when it's nice and sunny. Alright, I'm gonna fish a little bit deeper. I'm gonna turn the boat some deeper water, and we're gonna see if they're a little bit deeper, and if they're not deeper, we'll go shallower. I just need those big, huge, I need some line, like actual, like rope line, right? Some thin line, and just hanging on the poles, and they each have a donut. And you don't even need a tuna puller. I guess you can do it by hand, but it'd get tiring. Is the SARS fish a beluga? Is that a type of sturgeon that makes the caviar? And yeah, prices are expensive for fish. You know, I like to give fish to my elders. So when I have bycatch or stuff that's a really bad price, I'll just give fish away. Huh. And maybe if they close cohos one year, I'll go out there and do it. I mean, my boat was a tuna boat. If I get a good weather window, it would be fun. I just gotta make sure I get a temperature gauge and find water that's... Oof. Yeah, the skipjack's usually out on the outside. Well, I bet your neighbors appreciate you, Nunu. I proxy hunt too, so I have a couple elder families that I hunt for. Huh. That's pretty cool. I'll have to Google how to do all that. Do you need like a special software for that, or is it just times 0? Yeah, a lot of vitamin B12 and omegas and stuff. Salmon, especially king salmon, is especially known for that. It's so oily. High in fats too. I'm pretty sure you can survive off king salmon without starving to death because there's so much oil and fat. So Nunu, what do you usually target for fish-wise? So you're in Turkey, so you're on the ocean. What's your favorite fish to catch? Oh, okay. We'll have to make a note of that. Rutgers Satellite. Perfect. I don't know. If they ever close cohos early and you're down south, maybe we can we can load up and we can tag team some tuna. We both go out, see what we find. Oh yeah, so it is sturgeon. I assume so because it's the SARS fish. Yeah, sturgeon is outrageously expensive. Oh guys, we got a fish! We got a fish on! Oh, that's definitely a king. So I'm about 10 fathoms off the bottom. Let me see. Let me show you guys. That one. Oh, buddy. Let's see here. Oh, not my face. We want to see the spring bouncing. So that's just because of the weather. I swear there was a fish on there. There it goes. There it goes. Yeah, see that? Yeah, that's music to my ears. I need to stop having zoomed up pictures of my face. No one wants to see my face. We want to see fish. Okay, guys. I have to go outside. Oh, I can do it. Maybe I should let it fight for another minute. It's still fighting. Don't lose it. No kid. Don't jinx it. Oh. Okay, guys. I'm gonna go outside. I will survive. I won't freeze to death. It's nice and warm inside. See if we can land it. Let's see if we can land it. And then it was in deeper water, so I'm putting together clues here. Clues. Burr. And it sucks, I can't even put it on my... And that's on the brand new wire, guys. Need another 3 fish to pay for that wire, though. Oh, another 2. If I get this one, I need about 3 fish to pay for the wire. Alright, let me put on my broom. Oh, I forgot to turn off the bilge pumps. I always forget to turn off the bilge pumps. You guys are distracting, I tell you. Okay. Do that. Clear off this back deck a little bit. Ah! Snow is melted. It's a good sign. Alright. Don't look that way. You're just gonna face full of snow. Guys, I assure you, the summer is much nicer here. I like it when it's 65, flat calm. Like, first 3 hooks got nothing. Usually. Alright, we got one on this one, on the second to last one. It's a little rockfish. This isn't what we're after. Little tiny silver gray. That's not what we want. But I don't think that was what would make gear go kaboom. Alright. Wow. I must have lost the king salmon. It's just a quillback. Wow. I need to stop losing the fish. Just a quillback. Another rockfish. This one will actually swim down. These are much more resilient rockfish. That's some bogus. Hey, we need to pop a cherry here and get a keeper king in the boat. I should probably put a herring on. Next time I pull up, I'll get a herring rig set up. drop this gear a little bit deeper. I need to stop losing these king salmon, those wily things. I had to get out of my chair, my comfy chair, into the cold for some rockfish. Ugh. Ugh. All right. The rockfish, they have slight venom in them. It's very slight. It's don't get me wrong, it hurts when you get poked. Certain rockfish, I swear, hurt more, but I recommend not getting poked by them. They have really sharp fins everywhere. Do you think the quillback hit that hard, Glacier? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that was a king salmon. Stu, I'm fishing in the Ketchikan area. The Ketchikan area sucks this time of year. I wish I was in Sitka. Alright guys, I now have 55 fathoms of gear on the 60 side, and on the 45 I have 60 fathoms. Yeah, but we're not allowed to fish. March 15th is when it closes, Stu. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure that was a halibut yesterday, Nunu. I am 99% sure that was a big halibut. Snap my line. So Glacier Shark on YouTube said, I seen a tourist 20-year-old guy drop kick a black rockfish once. The quills went a quarter inch into him and broke off in his toe. Hey Johnny, it's very slow here. Yesterday was my best day ever this month. You know, in the winter king fishing. This is my first time really winter king fishing this month, and so I'm just learning. And I got 7, so. Oh yeah, those rockfish quills, those will go crazy. No, Nunu, I cannot keep halibut. Those are They're closed right now for commercial fishing, and I don't have any quota for it. Oh, wow, you're all the way from Denmark. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't kick fish. You're asking to get it. You're asking to get it. Denmark only has Atlantic salmon, right? You guys only have the one species, like where we have the 5 species. Johnny? So right now I can only, so lingcod are closed, halibut are closed, black cod are closed. The only thing I can really keep is certain types of rockfish and king salmon. And pollock and Pacific cod I can keep. I'm doing the same, Johnny, but it is my living, but it is fun too. Most fun living ever. It's also the most frustrating living ever sometimes, I swear. Like yesterday when my hydraulic fitting broke that I just fixed. Oh, man. Well, thank you guys for joining in the stream and watching. I'm appreciating talking to all you guys. I'm hoping the fish start keeping me a little bit busier, you know? So you guys can see something, see some king salmon instead of my ugly face. A nice, bright, 20-pound king salmon sounds so good right about now. Oh, yeah. I feel so lucky and privileged to be able to do this for a living. Granted, I actually lose money fishing the last 2 years. So hopefully, third year's the charm, right? I'll make money. Yeah, Glacier, I'm so bummed. I did my taxes, but I had already bought my commercial license, and I actually qualify for the super cheap license. I didn't make enough. What about your income are you satisfying? I think you're trying to say, how much income do I need to live off of? Oh, so, Stu, this is just a winter season fishing thing right now. So it's geared to help fishermen get by in the winter. It's nothing about the fishing's bad, the fishing's slow. The fishing really picks up about March 15th, you know? April, if I was here in April, I'd probably be catching 30, 40 a day. Um, but it's just they try to let the fish get out, and so the next season that opens up for me is June 8th for hatcheries. They might open up in May from certain areas, but that's about it. Sometimes we make lots in the winter, but not in my area. I'd have to go to a different area like Sitka or something. But no, I mean, I make enough to pay my bills, Saken, and that's about it. A little bit more. Take care of my 2 kids and wife. That's not a lot. If I didn't have renters in my house, I definitely would be in the hole. So It's takes a while to get up and running with this fishing business. I had to build a boat, pretty much, repair the whole thing, and yeah, it's just there's a lot to it. There's a lot to learn, a lot of gear. You have a lot of things break. Like, I don't know if you saw earlier, I had to repair my wire. That spool of wire I put on there was 300 US dollars. Just the wire. But the price is not very good this year, so the price usually this time of year is $10 to $12 a pound. But right now it's $8 a pound at the processor. It's way back there. Yes, July. So king salmon are definitely earlier. I would say the best time is the first week of July for Alaska for king salmon. Even the last week of June. But the other species of salmon, I would say mid-July through August is the best time to fish. You get cohos, chums, pinks for sport fishing. You still can catch kings. So, and then you also get halibut, lingcod, and everything else if you ever do a holiday in Alaska for fishing. I put my milk outside where it's cold. What do you think the most beautiful kind of fish in the ocean? Probably parrotfish or uhu down in Hawaii. They are so pretty. But I do have a bias for king salmon. They're just so the big king salmon. They're shiny and they got the purple hue with the black dots. I mean, they're a beautiful fish too. But parrotfish, I mean, they got all kinds of neon colors. I mean, they're just so vibrant. Oh, it's time for Glacier Shark to go to Bible study. Yeah, that purple on the salmon, it's just so rich, you know. Saken, yes. Every state has its own limits. It's controlled by the states. But for salmon, so for commercial fishing, it's a little bit different. But I can't keep a fish that's under 28 inches for a king salmon. I cannot keep a king salmon under 28 inches. And 28 inches is about 72 centimeters. And so anything bigger I can keep, and there's no limit right now for how many I can keep. But sometimes they put limits on numbers and stuff. But there is an overall limit, which as an industry we're not allowed to pass. And they count one of the most regulated fisheries in the world. They count every single fish that comes in. It's all documented. They're all weighed, you know, where they were caught, what area they were caught, when they were caught, how many, what type. And it's all the data is published online too, so. So for winter king salmon, the entire season, we're given 45,000 fish that we're allowed to catch as a whole for the troll fleet. So right now we're probably at like 36,000 or something, 30,000. But the Sitka fleet has caught 26,000 of them. I'm trying to catch one so I can show it to you. That would be pretty nice. I definitely had one get off there. It wasn't those rockfish shaking my wire like that. I don't know why they're biting so light today. So for lingcod, when I'm allowed to catch those when they're in season, they have to be 27 inches. And then for the other species of salmon, there's no size limit. But if they're too small, the processors won't buy them, so I can't sell them. So they have to be big enough to do that. But that's pretty small. I think it has to be over 2 or 3 pounds for cohos. Pinks and chubs, they'll buy any size. No, there's not really a limit on hooks I can use, but I just use usually 1 or 2 hooks per lure, and usually it's only 1, but I've been trying 2 for a herring rig, and then they don't have to be barbless, they can be barbed as well. Usually you don't want that many hooks because so in the summer, I catch a lot of fish. I mean, I'm catching, a couple hundred fish a day, 200 fish a day for cohos, and then chums, I'm catching 200 to 400 fish. And pinks, I could catch 1,000 a day if I wanted to. But, so you want to have as little hooks that you have to deal with. 1 hook per fish is more than enough to get off. Stu asked, how long do I stay out? So, it all depends. So, fish can only be on ice for so long. So every 5th day, I'm supposed to come back and turn in the fish. The morning of the 6th, the latest, if they're being gutted and gilled. If they're whole fish, it's either the 2nd day and the morning of the 3rd at the very, very, very latest. So you better be extra high slushing. Yeah, I'll try that, Glacier. Once I pull up the gear in a second, once I get one, you know. All right, have a good one, Glacier. But like during the summer, I'll offload, get ice, get groceries, and then go right back. So I can do all that right beside the same spot. So I'll offload, get ice, and then I'll go to the drive down dock, park the boat, walk to the grocery store, get my groceries and whatever gear I need because they're right there, and then I'll come back. All right, Sakin, have a good one. It was good talking to you. Thanks for asking questions. Hopefully, Glacier. Hopefully Hopefully I have justification to pull the gear up. You need company on the boat? Sometimes I do. I'm definitely gonna need help in the summer, so I haven't decided if I'm gonna get a deckhand or if I'm just gonna have my wife out here to help me maintain the streaming and the cameras, and I'll do almost all the fishing. But it would be really nice if I had a deckhand that was proficient and could help me out by reeling the fish and help me cleaning them too when we get a couple hundred. Trolling is probably the easiest commercial fishery on your body compared to the other fisheries like crabbing or long lining, seining, gill netting. Oh, maybe gill netting's easier on the body. But it was white Vans. But no, I mean, it is a lot of work to do all by yourself, and this streaming element, it's actually more work, but I do enjoy it. It's worth it. Oh, Nunu, my name is Judah. Thanks, Johnny. I'm trying to hit the lotto too. I think the drawing's actually today. Maybe I should get a $20 ticket. And for all you guys on Twitch, I do have a YouTube channel. I'm also streaming out on YouTube, and I do upload like the highlights from the streams. So if you guys miss them, I don't upload all the highlights. I need to get better at that. But I'm gonna try to do that. And so if you guys check out the YouTube, you guys can see more things. And then I also post more hunting and I post more stuff on the YouTube. So my YouTube is, I gotta change my Twitch name, but it doesn't let me because when I was coming up with, there you go. Oh, you just woke up, Keenan? Same. I just woke up too. Like 4 hours ago. I have 2 boys. One will be 3 in May, and one is 7 months. Yeah, just rockfish and one tiny shaker. I've had at least one king salmon get off. I didn't see it. It was fighting down there pretty good and then it pulled off, so you know how it is. But it's cold today, Keenan. It is cold. Yeah, so when March 15th comes, the fishing for this closes, but there's plenty of sport fishing opportunities. So I'm going to be taking the family out on a nice trip, and we're going to do some halibut fishing and just some exploring. Maybe my wife will go a little seal and sea otter hunting, but we will see. So I do want to live stream some of those fishing trips with my family, and we'll see how that goes too. So this isn't just going to be a commercial fishing channel, and then eventually I'm never gonna live stream hunting, but I'm gonna try to record and upload some videos and stuff of me hunting. Hey, Stu. Yeah, I feel like the only reason why I'm doing both is because I started on Twitch. That's how I always watch streams, but it was for video games, and I think it's a great platform. But it's kind of hard to compete with all the hot tub girls and just chatting. I'm not as beautiful. Woo! Excuse me, guys. But I do. Oh, awesome, Nunu. Yeah, they're cute. It's funny. I keep on assuming everyone's a guy, but you're the third or fourth woman who's corrected me. So Nunu, Casey, and Deborah. One's from Brazil, one's from Turkey, and one's from Florida. So that's pretty cool. It's cool seeing the support I get. Yeah, Starlink. Starlink is fantastic. It works great. I don't even have phone service where I'm at right now. There's 0 bars. Like, I am around 70 miles from town. I think the closest town is. They either have a fish or I have bottom. I got a little fish on, I think, guys. Oh no. I told him I would run a herring. Well, I definitely have a fish on. It's not striking me as a king salmon, though. Yeah, a little fish. Oh, there's a fish on the other side, too. Oh, no, I'm probably got rockfish. Oh, no. Oh, that one looks a little bit better. Probably more yellow eye. They're not really bouncing. Yeah, it breaks up every once in a while, but it's not the worst. I don't know. I've caught some pretty big yellow eye, some barrel yellow eye today. I couldn't even keep them because I don't have enough king salmon on the boat. So I already kept one yellow eye. I guess I better get my. Oh, it dropped. I haven't caught a China rockfish yet this year. Looks like I just had my first drop right there. That one dropped pretty bad. Sorry, guys. But let me Get this boat. I gotta turn the boat. You want some otoliths? Well, you can pull them out of this rockfish if you want it. I have one black rockfish on the boat and one yellow eye. Definitely looking like a rockfish. So they both stopped bouncing. I mean, it could be the bottom. I had 55 fathoms of gear out, and I was at 50 fathoms, and then I have 60 fathoms on the other side. So I am gonna have to turn the boat in a second. And that's pretty intense, Nunu. I always wanted to be a lawyer, but then I realized I wouldn't be able to be with my family at all. So then I became a fisherman, and now I'm not with my family at all. But I get half the year off, so it's a lot of time to get off. And woodworking is definitely not a passion of mine. Oh my gosh. It's so tedious and just kills me on the inside. Tedious stuff hurts me. Physically pains me. But I am excited I get to see the boys in a day or two, so that'll be nice. Let's see here. See what rigs I got set up already. Well, that one's completely cracked. Got a good old double hooker. I guess I'll tie one up. Noon ball Wednesday? I don't know. Depends on the weather. I might be going back out. If the weather's nasty, I'll probably stay. I think it is looking nasty, so I'll probably end up playing basketball and pick. Yeah, when I'm not, I love going to the rec center and playing sports. It's one of my favorite things to do. Alright, what do I want? I want one hook. How's this thing already that crooked? I think I can make it work. Alright. Where's my test line at? Got a hook. Size 6. Size 7. I thought I grabbed the hooks already. Oh, I did. I'm losing my mind over here, guys. Losing my mind. Losing my mind.
So what I'm doing now is this is called a crippled anchovy head. This is a clear one. So you just gotta feed the line through it a couple different ways. So through the nose, then out the side, and through the toothpick pin thing, then out the side right here. And then you put a hook on it and my swivel. Well, these ones I don't really do swivels too often. It makes it go too far back. I'll put my crumper over here. No, I'm gonna ban that word in my chat, just so you know. Remind me to do that, Keenan. There's some bait down there. Think I'm playing, Keenan. Ugh. Let's see here. Alright. So I'm worried about, so lately I've been having sometimes the line gets cut. See that little tiny gap right there? I think the line gets caught in there and cut, but I crimped it down all the way. Hoping that's not a problem. Alright, I'm gonna have to, so this is ready to go. I'm just gonna have to put a herring on it. So I gotta put 2 herring on. Gotta check these lines. I'm gonna run some herring in a second. Sharp. These hooks sharp. Yes.
Alright, let me turn the boat. And we'll go check the gear and clean off the rockfish that are undoubtedly on my line. Alright. Starting to get nicer out here, and it's starting to get clearer. Less snowy. So, it's a win-win. Finally all warm, and then I get to go back outside. I wouldn't mind if I was being rudely interrupted by large king salmon, but it's alright. It's 10 o'clock. Well, just relax, Keenan. You've been extremely busy. Just veg out on the couch for a day or two. For another day. That would be the weirdest thing in the world. Can you imagine me catching that here in Alaska in the winter? The water temp at 34 degrees. I mean, it's probably 40 degrees, but still. It's about 20 degrees too cold for them. And I'm inshore. That's what you do during work. That's what you get paid to do, right? Oh, I know you don't, but I'm just saying, while you're at work tomorrow, type up some letters. Exactly. I mean, I'm streaming on the clock. Can you imagine if you had to punch in as a fisherman? Alright, the boat is almost turned around. Let's get the right speed. I think that speed will do just fine. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Let me get my jacket on. I'm gonna put on 2 jackets. Big brain, 2 jackets. I actually think I can see my flasher for a second. 53 fathoms. Okay. Jackets on. Zipped up tight. Camera on. Boom. Boom, bada bing. Hydraulics on. It is chilly out here. Forgot to grab my herring rigs. Glacier would kill me if I didn't hook up those. Only have 4 herring left. Well, 4 herring. Alright, the gear is here. Oh, got a fish.
juvenile yellow eye. The juvenile yellow eye has all these cool tiger stripes and stuff. Pretty cool fish. Believe it or not, I am trying to not catch these fish. And this is a red stripe rockfish. I can keep as many of these as I want, but he's a little small. Oh, I forgot to carry this knife. I can't carry this knife. Tearing head sucks. I'm not using it. Another juvenile yellow eye. That's not a good sign when it's on these two hooks. Where'd my gaff go? Oh, they're both over there. Oh, what a winner. Another yellow eye. But oddly enough, that's a cool one. Oddly enough, the bottom hook doesn't have any. Must not have a hook. Or it got snapped off or something. Weird. Should always have a fish. Let's check. It has a hoochie. Is the hook sharp on there? And it has a hook. Huh. Interesting. One, two. This is where the yellow eye came off. One's way higher in the water column. Alright guys, we will get a king salmon. It's just a matter of time. I believe that we can win. I believe. Alright, herring's ready to go whenever. Carry this inside. Change the camera. Turn off the hydros. No, at this rate, maybe the fish are shallower. Who knows? Oh, none of you bums chatted to me that entire time? What is this? What is this? It's alright, I understand. It's just rockfish, nothing exciting going on. I feel this time you catch. Hey, I got a feeling. We were all waiting. I'm waiting too. My hands are cold. I'm leaving this jacket on. Yeah, so yesterday I didn't get to my first fish till 10 a.m. So right now it's 10:36 a.m. And the difference is the tide's an hour later. So hopefully I start catching around 11. Man, I could have slept in this morning, guys. I could have slept in. Oh, the wife texted me. She's so tired. Oh no. Take a nap. So we get to bump out here. Tomorrow's supposed to be like glass calm. Everything's falling. Everything's falling. Oh man. How's the weather out in what's the temp out? So this morning the low was 19. So I'm sure it's probably 23, 24 now, but let's see here. 21 degrees Fahrenheit. So what is that? -3 Celsius. It doesn't count wind chill. Enough to make my nose run. What's the weather out in Denmark and Turkey? I mean, Turkey's a lot more temperate, right? Except in the mountains. Yeah, then the wind chill. That wind chill, plus it's on the ocean, it's super humid, so it's cold. It's cold. Hey, Guts. Thanks for following. Who's this lady at cheer? Huh, wonder why she chose to, 14 degrees Celsius. I wish it was that warm here. Brr. Brr, brr, brr. Hey, Guts. I just happened to look at my stream dashboard for once, and it's shows you just followed. So thanks. Here it's 4 to 6 degrees Celsius. I'll take all the above. I'm colder than all of y'all right now. But we do have a cold front moving in. So everyone's about 4 to 6 Celsius, and I'm -3. Not counting wind chill. Ugh. But it's alright. It's alright. Hopefully the fish start cooperating in here in a minute. Surprised they're not biting with the waves and the front and everything else. Just gotta find them. They're proving difficult. But we got some feelings. We got feelings in Turkey. We got some feelings in Scotland.
Oh, nice. So one of my chatters on Twitch, Nunu, she is from Turkey. Is Turkey a popular holiday destination for people in Europe? That's really warm. It's almost too warm, but then again, I do like going to Florida, and I'm from the state of Georgia, where it's ridiculously warm all the time. No, like it gets to 100 degrees Fahrenheit quite regularly. So yeah, I've never been to Europe or Asia or anywhere. I've only been to Canada and Mexico and Costa Rica. Oh, nice. So your guys' Turkey is like my version of Florida. Probably the same distance. Well, that's kind of nice. Oh, Istanbul is the most popular? I mean, that does make sense. So it's like the same reason all the Australians go to Indonesia or Southeast Asia then. What's funny is like 4 hours on a plane. Oh my gosh. You know how long it takes me to go to Florida? It takes me 2.5 hours to get to Seattle. And that doesn't count the time difference. Counting the time difference is 3.5. Then I gotta go from Seattle all the way. Usually there's a layover in Texas, which is a 6-hour flight, and then I got another 4-hour flight to Florida. I think it's like 12 hours of flying to get to Florida. It's a lot, and it's just 4 hours to get to Turkey from way up there. Man, it's hard to comprehend how large the United States is. Like, it just makes Europe feel so small. Dang, I would stay home then. Well, it's just nice to get out. I mean, granted, I went for over a month. I have family down there, so if I go, it's more than a week or two. I go down there for a while. I've only gone for a week. It's only 8 hours to Florida from Scotland. What? Oh, I guess you don't have any layovers, and that's nice. What? It's funny. You guys must have a better jet stream. I would say it's a nice thing about fishing for a living. Like, I dictate my schedule. So I mean, along with the seasons. So it's a lot. It's a lot. I need to take nice long vacations. I mean, if I got direct flight from Seattle to Orlando, how long is that? So 5 hours and 25 minutes from Seattle. So in all, I have like 7 hours of flying, but I have a couple layovers all the way. Yeah, 14 hours is a long flight. But aren't those planes pretty comfortable? Like, I feel like I could sleep on it most of the time, and they have meals and stuff. Yeah, I've never been to Southeast Asia. I think it would be fun to go there one winter for like 2 months or something. Rent a flat. It's super cheap. I mean, for $1,000 a month, I can live like a king for house wise. Oh, that's something you and I do not have in common, Stu. I'm usually asleep before takeoff. I just can't help it. I just pass out. I'm just sitting there and I'm just like gone. It's harder with the two boys, but I still fall asleep even with the two boys. Yeah, I really want to go spearfishing down there, and I think Indonesia is the best place for spearfishing. Because I can't really, Alright, enjoy your movie, Johnny. Have a good one. Thanks for joining. Because, I don't know, maybe Vietnam has some good spearfishing, too. I don't know, I can only see what's on Google, you know. It's funny how fish like the tide's different, you know, like the tide is so important.
Oh, there we go. There's a fish. That looks like a king. Alright. Well, please don't get off. Yeah, I'm at yesterday's spot. I've been yesterday's spot the whole time. Let's see here, guys. It's what? 10:51, 9 minutes. Probably the same time I caught one yesterday. Just an hour difference. Let's see if this one gets off. Oh no, I think it got off. It was bouncing like crazy. If it ate the herring, I'm gonna be like, oh my gosh. Should get your ham ticket to help pass. What's a ham ticket? And talking to you guys helps pass time. I think this one got off already. Oh my goodness. They're just really short striking today, I think. Oh, radio. I have internet. I mean, I can just put on any radio I want. But I'm just not a big music guy. It doesn't, I don't know, I'm weird when it comes to that. I can't understand it. It's just never been my thing. No, this one wasn't even the herring side. Maybe it's still on there. Ugh. I will assure you guys though, it's a lot more exciting in the summer. There's a ton more fish around. Here, I think like three is a pretty decent day. Came up quick. Kind of zoned out there. Kind of mesmerizing watching it come up. There's something on there. Looks like a big yellow eye or lingcod. Another big yellow eye. And these yellow eye put up a fight. I wish I would stop catching them though. That's a decent one. I wish I would stop catching them though. I don't know.
surfing out here. It's honestly pretty nice out still. It's only like 2-3 foot waves. Not bad at all. On bottom right there. Well, it hit bottom. So it hits bottom at 50 fathoms and I have 55 out. Or 49. Interesting. Okay, I thought I closed the door. Alright. Sometimes the magnet decides to work, sometimes the magnet doesn't. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. So I can talk to people. I do have pretty big radio on the boat. I just have it turned off a lot of times, or just on channel 16. So for the Coast Guard, but I don't know. I got internet, so I can just talk to whomever I want on this, and people who are watching me stream. That's pretty cool. So I mean, I don't know. Talking does take a lot of work after a while. I'm sorry, I didn't know you meant amateur radio thing and everything else. Thanks for explaining that. Ugh. Alright, so last hour before tide change. Hopefully some fish are around and they start biting. Because this is slow. Oh, there's another fish. Maybe it's a king salmon. Looks like a yellow eye though. I don't know, maybe I just saw something. Ah, now there's a fish on. It's bouncing pretty good. Maybe it's a king salmon. Oh yeah, I can see we get a kick chasing countries. What country have you is there a bunch you haven't gotten, or have you gotten most of them? Well, the main reason why I don't want to set it up is because it would take a lot of battery power, and I'm already burning a lot of juice with streaming and everything else. And so my alternators can only keep up with so much. And then I have to get more antennas, more equipment. And I'm honestly kind of running out of room for equipment for the boat. Like, it's hard to choose everything that I want to do. So back in the day, like 20 years ago, 30 years ago, a lot of guys had those radio stations equipped on their boats. And they'd communicate with the fleet and everyone else. Alright. Better go clean off this rockfish. One of the times it's going to be a keeper king. And those 20 are going to be hard to get. And it really does look like it could be a king. But we'll see. It's still fighting, so it's a good sign. Hey, Caladius. Oh, no, I'm sorry you've been sick, man. That's no fun. I hope you're feeling better. You came just in time. I'm about to pull up the line. I don't know. I've been struggling catching king salmon today. I've only caught one tiny shaker king so far. I've been catching a lot of rockfish. The weather's a lot different than the boat. Lost one at the boat. So 7 keepers. It was pretty nice. Hey, first 2 hooks, nothing. Third hook, nothing. Fourth hook's got a fish. And I can't see it, so it might be a king. Oh, it's a king, guys! Oh, there we go. Hold up, there we go. I think that one's good, but we'll double check. On cue yesterday, an hour off. Let's see here. Yeah, get your snow bath. Oh, it's a keeper. Barely, exactly. 28. 8th. We'll take it. So this is why I think these are some of the most beautiful fish in the world. Look at that rich purple hue on it, the black spots. You gotta be careful with your mouth in there, because they do have sharp teeth, so I don't get my fingers too on those, but that's a beautiful, barely keeper fish right there. So what I do, I'll show you guys. So I get my finger and I break one gill, just like that, and you see that, and that's how you bleed the fish. They bleed really well. Oh, where's my gaff? He's a good dog. I didn't dog him. Too close up. Too close. guys saw me just drop that, right? I wasn't down there for more than 2 minutes. Good. This is a halibut. I'm gonna let it go. I put my gaff right here. That's a healthy fish. He swam straight back. I gotta put this hook up. I don't want to lose this one. Well, finally, we're on the board. That's one. It's funny, literally the same exact time when it comes to tide as yesterday. These fish really care about tides. Alright, we're on the board. It's a good start. Oh yeah, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, if you get North Korea, that'd be crazy. Yeah, hopefully it's the first of a few. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, Caladia. And yes, Nunu, finally, we got ourselves a keeper king. That's what we're after. That one's a small one. Barely a keeper, but we'll take it. That was funny. He caught the halibut too. Like I had just put that gear down, took off those rockfish, and bang, almost immediately. And we add that to the spreadsheet. What was that one? So I have 55, so 53. Ugh. Man. There we go. Alright, there's diesel for the day. Now let's see if we can get some profit. That's why it was acting so weird. There was a halibut on the bottom hook. I'm like, man, that is strange. Let's turn the boat, see if we get right in on him again. Stu, so does everyone communicate in English pretty much on the amateur radio? Hey, Caladia, what is the fish symbol? How do you get that email? What do you type to say that email? Is it like colon fish colon or something? I think I got another bite, but I can't tell. If I did, it's definitely a king salmon. That's pretty cool. That makes it a little bit easier, you know. Alright. Maybe I can turn my heater down a little bit. Actually, let me get the I'm gonna do something real quick. Ugh. Oh, it's a global emote. Nice. I want. Oh, that's interesting. I know what Morse code is, but I couldn't tell you it. That's for sure. I think it'll be cool one day when I get to make my own emotes and stuff. I want to get like custom follower buttons and stuff, but I just don't want to pay all that money just yet. When I don't know what I'm doing. So, alright, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna put some hose clamps right here on my diesel heater so I can direct my heat towards me a little bit better. So I try not to fall over. Ooh, it is warm. It puts out some hot air, I'll tell you that much. There we go. Now it's blowing hot air in here. I'm gonna do one more real quick. Well, as I'm probably bouncing the bottom. Not much. I was just wondering how you guys did that global emote. So right now, my diesel heater, I didn't put these on, the hose clamps on and stuff. And so I'm going to put these on so I can direct the warm air into here in my cabin. I'm holding my breath because I think I might see a fish on. Can't tell. If there's a fish, it's really small. It's probably just the vibrations. I'm going so fast. How much is the average fuel cost for the ship? So with this trip, I'm probably gonna burn 90 to 100 gallons. And it's $5 a gallon, so probably $500. So I need to catch some more fish, guys. Let me do this second one. Alright, that one's done. I got all the hot air in the world blowing at me. Alright, now I'm going a more acceptable speed. No, for this trip. So in 5 days, a week. It's going. Just got my first keeper about 15 minutes ago. Outdoors is home. So I burn about a gallon an hour trolling. Maybe a little less, maybe a little bit more. But the average about a gallon an hour trolling. And then 3 hours while running. And I've been running a lot to this trip, exploring, so. And I'm probably going home tomorrow night. I'm gonna go halfway home. Or maybe I'll just go through the night until I get home. But I have to get, oh. Probably not. I'll probably go halfway home till I get somewhere close, and then fish a spot or two, and then go the rest of the way home. Oop. Bounce some bottom here in a second. So, in June it'll be, I don't know, 100 gallons a month because I'm not burning hardly any diesel. Don't have to run anywhere. But I don't know, there's so many variables for burning diesel. Like in June, I'm also not running my diesel heater, but that diesel heater doesn't burn hardly any fuel. So, like my last trip that I streamed, I burned 70 gallons. The last two trips, or last three trips, I burned 70 gallons, but I'm going to a completely different area, and so. I have an extremely fuel efficient boat. Most boats take a lot more fuel than mine, especially the bigger ones. The tide's starting to slow down a lot. Hopefully the fish start pushing in. Alright, let me install these. Alright, that's all done. Yeah, I got a little project done, sweet. Good morning, Andrew. How are you doing today? It's almost afternoon. We just got our first keeper, which is nice. Wasn't a big one. So, most of those are hydraulic lines. So I got 4 fishing wires. And the rest on the outside are hydraulic lines. And then I got radio antennas. I have electric wires running to the lighting outside. There's probably a mile of electrical wire on this boat. I mean, there's so many different things you gotta run to get everything, keep everything all copacetic. So everything on the water is either 12 volt powered or hydraulic powered. Or diesel powered. So I don't have a generator on my boat, so I have to run everything through my batteries and the engine. So my engines have two alternators. One alternator goes to the house batteries, which powers everything, and then my starter battery, which obviously starts my engine, has an alternator as well. So oh yeah, it's getting much warmer in the boat now since I got all those, the heat coming over here now. Ah. I have to turn down the heater. It's actually getting that warm. Wait a second, turn it down some. I'm stuck. And I'm stuck. So I don't have a lifeboat, but I do have a kayak. I have a kayak. I have an EPIRB. I have 2 survival suits, life jackets. So if I knew the boat was sinking, I would put on a survival suit, put on all my clothing underneath it to stay warm, get into a kayak and have to paddle. But if I knew it was sinking and I had that much time and my engine was running, I'd be running it to the beach as fast as I could. I'm not that far offshore, so we'd be hauling butt to the beach and beaching the boat so I don't lose everything. How you doing today, Andrew? No, I got a survival suit. But yeah, life kayak, yeah, you know. Hey, kayak is beats swimming. It's not a life kayak, it's just a normal kayak. I bought that kayak in Texas and I've taken it everywhere. So that's where I was stationed. And so I used to bass fish from it all the time, and it's been to Georgia, Florida, Alaska. It's been in the water in many, many, many places. Arkansas. Yes, I have a chart plotter, which has a map of almost all of them, and I also have a sounder which tells me the depth, the type of bottom, and where fish are and stuff. So yes, I watch that a lot because the charts are not always right. So you have to trust your electronics and trust your knowledge. So. That's why when I go to new areas, I take my time and scout it out. I don't just rush to it and going full brother. I'll go real slow. Especially when I'm going to a new spot to anchor up. If it gets shallower than 30 feet, I'm usually getting nervous. Which is crazy, because when I was in Georgia and had my bass boat, if I had 5 feet of water, I was going 60 miles per hour. Bum 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 bum. So the current is strong enough that, you know, I'm going 2.5 knots. I have 60 fathoms of gear on my light ball out, and I'm at 47.9 fathoms of water, and I was even 46 a minute ago, and I did not bounce bottom. And so I'm pretty sure what happens is it's like parabola. It's parabolic underneath because the current isn't on the bottom nearly as strong as it is on the surface in the top, I don't know, 50 to 100 feet. So my wire is getting pulled back and then it's going down. So it's like an inverted parabola. Parabola. Yeah, no, Kalady, that's an extremely, extremely important job. So nowadays they have electronics that do it all. So the scientific division of NOAA does a lot of the topography and everything else. And they use LiDAR and a couple other things to map out the bottom and everything else. Yeah, I don't know how people took the giant sailboats out here and explored. Pretty crazy. Like, just going to anchor, you're getting smashed on the rocks, and you genuinely can't see anything at night without some really bright lights. I even have pretty bright lights, and it's hard for me to see with the water unless it's really wavy out. But if it's flat calm, you're not seeing anything. And the 20-foot tide swings, whew. It's no wonder a lot of boats sunk back in the day. Starting to snow again. So much for sunshine today. Supposedly it's supposed to be nice sunny. That was my first keeper, Calodia. You saw the first one. Talk about good timing. We've been grinding away for these fish. Gotten one other king before that, but it was definitely way too small.
Man, I wish I could fish Tuesday. I just don't have the time to do it. Yeah, I'm not going fishing Wednesday. Well, or Thursday. Or Friday. Or Saturday. Ooh, definitely not Sunday. Looks like I'm gonna have to go to a completely new area. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go to a completely different area to fish next week. And I have no idea how to fish that area too. Oh boy. I do not keep halibut because I do not have IFQ, which is the permit and quota to allow me to keep halibut while commercial fishing. So in a couple weeks when King Salmon closes, I will be able to keep halibut, but I will be sport fishing with my family so we can fill our freezers. So it's a different type of fishery, but I can't sell it. Yeah, I know it is. Trust me, I wish I could keep it, but it costs me a lot of money to become a fisherman. And that's a completely different gear set and stuff anyway, so. Yeah, like I said, Alaska has the strictest management of its fisheries, and you need pretty much a permit for everything you do out here to commercial fish, so it's definitely not easy to get into. King salmon is usually more expensive than halibut, but it's also not as widely available either. Ah. Alright, fish. I'm comfortable now, so now's the time for you to bite, right?
Alright guys, here's an update on my snag.
Alright, well, thanks, Stu, for joining. I hope you have a good rest of your day, man. I hope everything goes around smoothly. Oh, yeah. Smoked salmon is so good. My buddy's actually starting a company making smoked salmon, so it'll be fantastic. He makes the best smoked salmon, too. Tastes like ham, nice and sweet and tender. And, I love it. Yeah, next trip looks like, based on weather, I have to fish a completely different area, which is fine. But I don't know it very well. So, I think tomorrow is probably my last day streaming. Maybe Tuesday for a little bit. But that's it. I don't know. I don't ever eat salmon that's not fresh. So, I mean, I do eat it that like it's a year old or something in my freezer, but I vacuum seal it when it's fresh, and it's always tasted fine to me. Oh no, I'm not gonna quit streaming forever. It's just for till next fishing trip. I'm gonna be doing lots of streaming. It's just for a couple days. Because I can't stream every day while fishing if I'm not fishing. And no one wants to see my personal life, me playing sports and stuff. No one wants to watch me play basketball. I'm terrible. I'm probably worse at basketball than I am at fishing, and that's saying something. Alright. Have a good one, Nunu. Get some sleep. Till next time. Hey, Demaster. How you doing? All the way from Belgium, huh? Long ways away. Nunu just left there from Turkey. I'm looking up some regulations real quick. I think it's in the news release. Let me see here. No, winter troll. I'm looking at the regulations. Oop, not that one. Okay, so you gotta look at the troll management plan. And I gotta search for rockfish bycatch. There's the closed waters. There's the gear vessels. Reporting size and landing requirements. Alright. Lean cod is closed in my area. So bycatch allowance. So let's see. For details on groundfish bycatch allowances and troll, see groundfish bycatch. So I may legally retain, possess, instantly taken groundfish. The commissioner may establish groundfish bycatch limits in the salmon troll fishery if it is deemed necessary to manage groundfish bycatch harvest within total catch limits. So the bycatch allowance for each species or species group reflects the percentage that may be retained and sold and is based on the round weight of salmon on board. Oh, so it's round weight. Okay. And round weight is the entire fish, not gutted and gilled, which I have gutted and gilled on the boat. So here's what my question is. Demersal shelf rockfish. Retain in excess of 10% around or the vessel must be weighed and reported as bycatch overage on an ADF and G fish ticket. All proceeds from the sale of excess DSR shall be surrendered to the state. DSR bycatch overage must be reported on the fish check, but may be retained for personal use by permit holder. Oh, I guess I can keep them all. Interesting. I just got to report it as bycatch on the fishing ticket. So I'll have to do that for future reference.
fishes. Where's the king salmon? We just caught one king salmon so far today. That was a keeper. Looking for a few more. As in 50 more. That would be crazy. It's crazy how well these birds just float on the surface. How deep they can dive and swim. I mean, they're called murrelets. They're really cute little birds. I'm just flying away right now. But I wonder how deep can murrelets dive? It says they can get up to 90 feet deep. It says, let's see here. It's called a marbled murrelet. There's these cute little birds. They're black and white. Oh. Never mind, I can't keep yellow. I did an emergency release. I'm marking some stuff at 10, 15. Looks like herring at 15 fathoms or so. Oh, here's some murrelets I was talking about. Man, I must be seeing that bait because there's a bunch of murrelets. Let's see if I can get the video and show you guys. These are murrelets. They're
Oh, you can barely see them. They're just tiny little birds. And they eat herring. There's like 50 of them right here. I do want to get a nice zoom camera. Man, you can't even see them. There's like literally 50 of them. Here's some closer ones. See them barely. Oh, there's all kinds of bait. So this is what I'm seeing. Sorry about the frame rate, guys. It's weird. But so I'm seeing bait at 40 something fathoms. See a king at 20 something. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Give me a second.
Alright guys, I'm back, and I do got a fish on, so that's good news. Let me get the right speed, get my jacket on, get the phone set, and we'll see what we got on. It doesn't seem like a big one, whatever it is. Oh, there's a fish. There we go. That's a good one. Unless I'm bouncing bottom. Oh, I'm probably bouncing bottom. Better speed it up. It's crazy how much faster I have to go going this side because the tide is so much stronger. I might pull the gear here. Oh. Oh, maybe it's a fish. I can't tell. Ooh, it's a lot bouncier going this way. I'll tell you that much, guys. Alright, let's see here. Let's get this on the chart. I'll probably just check them both just in case. Hey, what's up, George? How you doing today? Getting ready to go freeze again. How's your Sunday going in the UK? Oh, doing good. Fishing's pretty slow and it's a little bumpy out here, but it's alright. I have a feeling we'll pick up some more before long. You get home? I'm coming home. I'll be home Tuesday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday probably. And then I'll hop on. Hopefully the boys let me play, so. I think I want to play some Rocket League, honestly. I haven't played Rocket League in a long time. Just doinked my head. Alright. This is the one I want to pull up. Geez, the water is shooting straight through that scupper. I'm missing on this side, so it's wet. Tonight I'm gonna probably run to a different spot fishing closer to home tomorrow. flasher, nothing. Second flasher, third flasher, nothing. Got something on the herring. Of course, it's a lingcod. Oh my gosh, I think I got a monster yellow eye, guys. When I mean a monster, I mean a monster. Holy cow. I mean, it's also pretty deep underwater right now. This lingcod got hooked. Not once, but twice. Let the lingcod go. Salmon rig I got. Ah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys, I got not one, but two with one hook. No. What are the odds of this? This big one's probably gonna rip off. Oh! So here's one. I hope you guys saw that. There's one on the hook. I think this one tried to eat the other one. Now this is a big one, guys. This one might be one of the biggest ones I've ever caught. That is a big yellow eye. This is a 100-year-old fish. It's ancient. Man, I wish I could keep it. This thing is probably 10% of all my stuff I've got, but I have to let it go. I don't have a choice. It's the law. But shame. I think I'd rather eat it. See, they got like sandpaper for mouths. This is the swim bladder I was talking about. But yeah, that's a 20-pound fish. Ow. Best to not try to catch these fish. I might go a little bit shallower. See what's down here. Caught more yesterday. 45. Oh, I got one, guys. It's probably a shaker. Oh, it's pretty sure it's small. It's skinny. Ugh. I'm pretty sure this is a small one, so don't get your guys' hopes up. It's looking like a 27-incher to me. Ugh. First one on a spoon in a couple of days. Oh, he might be barely a keeper. It's so close. He's skinny though. Ugh. I gotta measure. He's so close. No. He's probably a 1/4 inch short. 1/4 inch too small. That sucks. Well, at least we're catching kings. Here's another king. Definitely too small, not even worth measuring. First one on that platter of the trip. What do we got on this one? And a baby lingcod. Oh, I guess I got more down here. It's getting wavy out here. Ain't nothing on that one, surprisingly. We're gonna shallow it up. Let me do 7 fathoms shorter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this one's at 50 fathoms. We're gonna take it to 45. Now it's at 55.
Get the boat steered the way I want it to. Turn off the hydros. And I gotta clean that fish. Oh, dang, my fish holds. It's alright. It's wavy. You guys didn't miss anything. No, I forgot my gloves. Where are my gloves? Oh, they have fallen. Help, I have fallen and I can't get up. Man, I'm bummed that one wasn't a keeper. That was close. And the first keeper on a spoon this year. Got 14 kings on the boat. I'm hoping we can get to 20. It would be nice. I need to get a clip of that 100-year-old yellow. I think that'd make a good short. So I'm either on bottom or I got a fish. Oh, come on. Oh, so you guys know, look. This is what they're eating down there. That's a baby squid. How cool is that? Hey, I got a fish on this other side. Guess we'll pull it in. Get rid of that.
Eagle following me. He wants in on the action. Summer, you'll get 100. You'll get 100 seagulls following you. Oh, I got a keeper king on, guys. Maybe raising the gear was the right idea. It's a nice one. Please don't get off. Hey, get it. There we go. Nice fish. It's weird, they're like suspended right now. Yeah, it's weird. That was at 41 fathoms. Oh, that was a good gaff. I gaffed him through the brain. That's one way to do it. Wish I could do that every time. So I raised my gear and immediately caught one suspended. That's so interesting, like, makes no sense. You see that, Chevy? Got myself a keeper. Oh, got a fish on the other side. Oh man, I just got back. Oh yeah. Don't go too far over. Alright. Getting rougher because the tide's switching against the wind. The wind's getting a little stronger too. Nothing on the second flasher. Nothing on the third flasher. I might have saw something on the fourth. No, nothing on the fourth. Nothing on the... That one got off. Alright, so that one had a nice squid in it, about the same size as my hoochie, so I kind of want to put down something white down there, maybe a white glow. So next time I pull the gear up, I'm going to have a hoochie ready for that. I was catching bottom a little bit. Pull it a couple more pounds.
Ugh. A lot of bait down there, so hopefully there's some more fish. Huh. Don't have any black clothes. So I put one of these down. What video game they name after a fish? One of these. Cod. What? Oh. Ha! Ha! That took me a second. Like Call of Duty what? Yeah, that's so funny. That's a good one. That's a good one. That was a dad joke. Hey, Calladia, could you clip that big yellow eye for me from like an hour ago? Yeah, that's fine. I just want to show just the big fish, just the big one on the double hook. Doesn't have to be anything spectacular. I'm gonna make a YouTube short out of it that talks about how it's a 100-year-old fish.
No, the yellow eye, the big giant goldfish. They call those names barrels. Oh, there's a hump that I haven't fished yet there. Bait on it. Oh no, did I forget to put a bead on? Sorry, let's not forget to put a bead on the next one. Huh, that was exactly 30 minutes ago? Huh. Time's flying. Or maybe I feel like it's flying. Feels like an hour ago. I pulled up the lines a couple times. Let me get the boat moving. Okay. So 30 minutes ago, I'll have to mark it. So 12:20. I gotta write down my notes. About what is that? 4 hours and, no, 5 hours and 15 minutes. So 5 hours and 15 minutes inside the stream. Let me write that down. Okay, thanks. So I wonder why it doesn't letting you clip on Twitch. That's strange. Oh, I just marked some kings. At a school of kings? At a school of rockfish. I might have just marked the school of kings. I don't know. Awesome, thanks. Appreciate you. Well, I got bit. That might have been a school of kings. Only on one side though, which makes sense. Let me mark that. acting like a rockfish bite. So when you clip something on YouTube, let me see here. Let's see if I can see it. Ooh, everything's falling. Let's see here. Webcam, manage. I don't see how to check it. It's alright. I'll get it later. It's alright. It's alright. So how do you see, how do I see the clips that you took? Because if I'm in my studio, is it in my YouTube? Is it in my content? I don't know. Oh, thank you. Click it. Maybe I can download it. See, there's so much stuff I have to learn. Like, I want to eventually do stream overlays and stuff, but catching big goldfish. That's the part you remember, huh? Awesome. This is perfect. That second one is perfect. Let's see if I can download that. Yeah. Let me, Sweet. That's perfect. So, I try to explain it just a little bit. So, that's not a stone. That's its swim bladder. And so, what a swim bladder is an organ that holds air. So, the purpose for that is so... Do you know how when you dive underwater and your ears start to hurt because all that pressure? So they're pretty far down. I mean, I'm catching them in, 100 meters of water. So there's a lot of pressure down there, and that would deform the fish.
So in order for the fish to maintain its fish shape, it has a swim bladder which keeps everything compressed, you know. So when it's coming up to the surface, this fish is not able to get rid of the air out of its swim bladder, and therefore it can't. It's not able to swim back down to the depths because it can't get rid of the air. And if I poke a hole in its swim bladder, it's going to die. If I don't poke a hole bladder, it's going to die. It's going to die no matter what I do. That's why I don't like catching them when I can't keep them. And so that's why I think it's a really ridiculous law, because it's not helping the fish. I'm not targeting them. It's just I happen to catch them, you know. And so that's one of the things I'm just not a huge fan of when it comes to the legalities behind fishing. So, and that's one of the things I want to make aware. So, like with my live stream, hopefully people are able to see and understand that, you know, just because a law is there doesn't mean it's the best law. It doesn't help the fishery in any shape, form, or fashion. No. They can only sometimes when released with a the juvenile ones do typically survive if you release them with a deep water release. It's just I can't stop the boat and drop down a deep water release with the fish every time. It would cost me hours and a lot of money and time. But that big fish, there's no way it would ever survive. Even if I was to take a deep water release and take 30 minutes to drop it down slower and slower and slower. That's why it's so upsetting. It's really frustrating. I would rather eat it than have the seals or whales or eagles eat it. I mean, it's going to be eaten, but it's just a shame that I can't eat it. Yes, that is correct. The 100-year-old fish is dead, is going to die, but I cannot keep it because of the law. And that is a law I do not necessarily agree with. I think I should be allowed to keep it and not sell it. You know, I can keep it for personal use and I can give the fish away. I agree I shouldn't be able to sell it, you know, but I do think I should be able to keep it. And that's usually how it is, but they changed that in January of this year. So that's why I'm trying not to catch these fish. That's why I'm going to different little areas, different depths. I'm keeping them off the bottom a little bit. Exactly, Caladia. You nailed it on the head. That is correct. But, so do you see how even I, as a power troller, have some bycatch and fish die? My bycatch is a tiniest fraction of a single percent compared to what trawlers do. Trawlers waste millions of pounds of bycatch a day, and it kills them all. So you see how I can let the halibut go and they swim away no problem? Halibut, lingcod, small salmon, they all swim they all swim away no problem. Trawlers, which is a TRAWLERS, have giant nets, like kilometers long, right? And they catch millions of pounds of fish at once. And they do bottom trawling and mid-water trawling. And they're trying to catch pollock. But they accidentally catch other fish sometimes, and they have to let them all go. They have to dump the nets, but they're all dead because they got crushed. And it's the biggest, most wasteful fishery in the world, and I don't agree with it in any shape, form, or fashion. Yes, it becomes food for everything else. Crabs,
eagles, seals, sea lions, whales. Something will eat it. I mean, it's not just gonna rot away, but regardless, I don't like letting those fish, you know, it feels wasteful sometimes. But, I'm only catching a few fish and that's happening where they're catching millions of pounds and dumping it overboard. That just rots and goes to waste. There's not enough crabs and eagles and seagulls to eat it all. So that's why trawling, I think, is just such a terrible thing. And it's owned by large corporations. And it's because of lobbying they're able to exist. They occasionally even catch whales in their nets, and they don't know until they bring them up on deck. They catch and kill whales, sea lions, seals. I can't catch those. Yeah, but that's a very important topic, and I'm glad you picked up on that, Caladia, because that's one of the things I want to teach my followers and people who watch about the fisheries in Alaska. No, there's no fines as long as you release them in the ocean. Doesn't matter if they're dead or alive. And but if I was to keep that on my boat and I was boarded by a trooper or I got caught with them, I would get fined. Yes. And they are not cheap fines either. There's a bunch of bait near the surface right now. Yeah, you don't get tickets for catching fish. You get tickets for keeping fish that you shouldn't keep. Or retain. I think retain's the actual word they use. So by me throwing it in the ocean, I'm not retaining it. Yes, it used to be legal to keep them. And I did keep one of them. I do have one in my boat right now. And that's because I can keep up to 10% aggregate of DSR, which means there's seven species of demersal shelf rockfish, DSR for short. Yellow eye is one of those species. So I can keep up to 10% of my round weight of salmon I have on board. So right now I have approximately 140 pounds of salmon. So I can keep up to 14 pounds of yellow eye, or DSR, on the boat. So I have one right now, and it's probably 7-8 pounds. So I could probably keep another, but I'm not willing to risk going over just yet. If I catch 2 or 3 more kings, I'd be willing to keep one more. But it's a really firm, flaky, clean tasting fish. It's delicious. Yellow eye is fantastic. It's one of people's favorite rockfish, actually.
Yes, that's exactly right. As long as I didn't have the other one, so it's combined, you know. So if I have 2 yellow eye and it equals 30 pounds between the 2 yellow eye, I have to have 300 pounds round weight of salmon on board. So in the summer, I'll have thousands of pounds of salmon on board. I can keep 100 pounds of yellow eye. It's not a big deal. But right now, since I have such little amount, it's hard for me to keep yellow eye. I could get you 100 pounds of yellow eye or demersal shelf rockfish, DSR, yes. But I can't keep seal. My wife, on the other hand, she can harvest seals any time of year and there's no limit. But this only applies to certain rockfish. So that's what this is. It's just certain types of rockfish. Other rockfish, there's no limit. So I caught a black rockfish the other day and I kept it. I can have unlimited. Silver grace, unlimited. You know, most of the rockfish I catch, I can keep. Yes, different fish have different rules. It's super complicated. You have to be like a lawyer to memorize all this stuff. I have a lot of it memorized, but it's always changing too. Every year it can change. They can put out an emergency order or just change the regulations. So you always have to be reading every single news release that the state releases when it involves your fisheries. And different fisheries have different rules for the same exact fish. So if I was long lining and I was for halibut, right, and that's what I'm targeting, I am forced to keep 100% of the rockfish I keep. But I can only sell 10% of my yellow eye. The rest, I have to personal use, donate it, or donate it to the state. You know, the whatever. So I sell it all. Whatever is over 10% goes to the state, and then you don't get fined. You just the state sends you a bill for the overage later. But you know they don't have a choice. They have to keep it. If they don't keep it, they can get fined. But for me, if I keep it, the same exact fish, I would get fined. If that makes sense. Give me a second. I'm going to get some lunch cooking. I'm hungry. Yeah, welcome to the world of fishing in Alaska, and that's just a taste. It gets crazy.
60 pounds? No, 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 no. I have 14 salmon, so I've caught 2 today, but I have 12 more that I caught the last couple days. So it's based on how much I have on the boat at the time. So I have 14 king salmon, average of 9 pounds. It's probably 130, 140 pounds is where I'm at right now. Or I have 15 king salmon. I'll have to count real quick. But that's how I do it. No, if I caught some 60-pound king salmon, you would hear me screaming. Absolutely screaming if I caught a 60-pound king salmon. That's like huge, huge. Like my biggest king salmon right now that I've ever caught is right around 30 pounds. And I was stoked for a 30-pound fish. I couldn't even imagine a 60-pounder. Oh my gosh. Yes. I am 70 miles away right now. I have a long boat ride back. I have a 9-hour boat ride home. At least. And it's not a freezer. I have fish holds and they're filled with ice. So the fish are iced down heavily. And that's why I actually have to go back. I have to work my way back tomorrow. But yes, there you go, Clady. You're figuring it out. You're asking really good questions, man. Really good questions. No, I live on the boat for a week at a time. Or 5, 6 days. I don't see my wife or kids at all. Nope, I anchor up at night. You need to buy a Steam Deck. Why? I got a laptop. I can play everything right here. At night, I can play Rocket League and League of Legends and stuff. It's just, I hate the monitor. It's tiny. And I'm usually really tired. I'm just too tired to play games at night usually. But George, my favorite game right now is Hell Let Loose. That's my favorite one. So I try to edit 1 or 2 videos. Like little shorts. Not even edit them, just make them up. So I am trying to grow this channel. I want to see how much I can grow it in a year or so. I'm actually having a lot of fun streaming. Yeah, I'm actually really stoked. So I've been streaming for what,
2 weeks. On Wednesday will be 2 weeks. And on YouTube, I already have 132 subscribers and over 42,000 views. Like, how cool is that? I never expected that. Like, I wasn't expecting to have people watch me. 'Cause this is kind of boring. This is the boring time of year. I'm not really doing anything. And I'm getting an abundance of support that I'm so stoked for. Like, George, so tonight I have a long run. I have a 20-mile run to my next spot because I'm working my way back. So it'll take me, what, 2.5 hours, 3 hours in weather like this. And so I'm going to what was I gonna say? So by the time I anchor up and get ready for bed, it's 8:30, 9 o'clock, and I'm tired by then. So I go to sleep and wake up at 5:45, 5:30, and get back to it. So I'm trying to work, I'm trying to make money. I'm trying to, 'cause I just don't want to be away from my kids and wife when I'm not making money. So. No, it wasn't dead. They never are dead. It's just probably exhausted from fighting. But they are so blown up that that air bubble really constricts their organs. Hey Glacier, yeah, I've gotten 2. It's been pretty slow. Ooh, that bread's kind of soggy and stale. That's from a couple weeks ago. I got a monster yellow eye, probably 20 pounds. It's huge. I'm struggling to figure them out though. Been catching some big. Yeah, that's true. Well, Glacier, I caught 2 yellow eye on 1 hook. I'm trying to figure out how that happened. I've only caught one lingcod on herring. The rest have been hoochies. I did catch a 27 3/4 on the spoon. My first almost keeper spoon.
Yeah, that's true. So I changed depths, and I immediately caught another one. I caught one suspended, which is interesting. So, but the lingcod was hooked by both hooks on the double hook spin, so. So that was cool. The Glacier Special worked. Huh. Y'all have to check it out. Drop that link in the chat, and I'll make a clip out of it. And thrown around over here. It's funny how it's just stacking up right here. It's going like the 3 and 4 foot. Just boom, boom, like 2 feet apart. Alright, have fun, Glacier. Don't get too frustrated. I'm gonna keep snacking. Maybe I should bring the bun to the top. Interesting how I'm bouncing the bottom now. Yeah, definitely splice that. You don't lose your stuff. Well, that must be nice.
Mine is guaranteed broken with a kink. Alright. Let me watch this real quick. And those disappeared quick. You see it come off. Alright, Caladia, good night. Thank you so much for watching and all the questions. I really appreciate it. Look forward to talking to you tomorrow if you're able to join. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I mean, it's got to be something like that. I mean, I don't know. I do try to. Yeah, see you hopefully tomorrow, Caladia. I should be on. I don't know. I gotta figure something out, though. I mean, when I put the wire on today, Glacier, did you see any issues that I was doing? I mean, I don't think I twisted it once. How am I bouncing bottom when I have 46 fathoms of gear out? And it says it's 48. Must be a steep cliff. Yeah, that's true. I mean, to be honest, I've never had a crimp fail. I mean, that's not the part that's ever broken on me. Have you ever had a crimp fail before? I got backup crimpers, don't you worry.
I think I'm gonna go online right now and order some wire cutters from eBay. Which wire cutters did you get? Did you get the 8-inch wire cutters? One off J55 suspended. One off 84R on the bottom. Well, second to bottom, there was a halibut right below it. Caught it on the drop when I just let go of those fish. The call hawk. It's like a million of these. Is it 8 inches? Oh, that's end nippers. There's no exact matches found. Like the beak? The bird beak? These ones? That's the first one. That's the one's popping up on mine. Call, oh, CAL. I typed in that and I just a wire cutter's hawk. Oh, here you go. Oh, CAL. Steel wire cutters. This one, huh? No, not that one. Hey, Timothy. Oh, okay. I'll order some of those. Oh, not much. Got 2 keeper kings and a mess of rockfish, and then what? 2 shakers, 3 shakers. How have you been doing, Timothy? I guess I'll get 2, because when I break the first one. Oh, man. I'm over a lot of bait right now. Jeez. That tide is just going one way, the wind's going the other, and it's making it bumpy. Awesome. Glad you're having a good Sunday. The hills? What's at the hills? Snow. Yeah, there's plenty of snow on our hills right now. We just you do go snowboarding, skiing, snowshoeing, snowmobiling. Man, there's a lot of bait, but it's like in the top 20 fathoms. Man. Oh, they're not going to ship to Alaska. Maybe I should type in steel wire cutters. Cow hawk. Oh, sledding, nice. I like sledding a lot more than skiing and snowboarding. Never been snowmobiling. Ugh. You're supposed to get 2 feet out there? That's not fun. Hey, let's see if these guys will ship to me. So where are you from, Timothy? These guys aren't going to ship either. Okay, okay. Let's try again.
Rip. Hey, Kayla. It's going good. Only caught 2 keeper kings today, so it's a little slow, but getting beat up a little. It's kind of rough out here. How are you doing? I'm trying to buy some wire cutters, and no one wants to ship to Alaska. Oh, nice. Oregon. I don't work on the motor there. Oh, Glacier. Hey, we all have the hopes that I get that 60-pounder today, you know? A 60-pounder is worth what? 6 fish? That's pretty good. 6, almost 7. I wonder how many lures have gone by. It's got to gone by at least 1, right? All right. 3rd time's the charm, right? Come on, ship to Alaska. Yes, finally. 3rd time's the charm. Yeah, I'll take 10 8-pounders. Oh, hey, at least you got 1 fish. What's Rip, George? Yeah, I'm right where I was catching them yesterday, so hopefully. What fish did you catch? You catch were you freshwater fishing or ocean fishing? All right, thanks, Glacier. I got him coming in. Oh, nice. Did you catch a bluegill or a catfish or a bass? Probably a trout then. Probably a trout if it was in a freshwater lake. Wonder what other tools I need. Probably a little rainbow trout. Man, it's... Oh, I'm a mediocre fisherman at best. I'm learning. Let's see here. That was what, an hour ago. Someone clipped that for me. I got my 2 for 1. So, we'll see. I'm trying a little bit different spot. I marked this spot on the way over. He checks his hooks twice a day. Hey, if you had your spring set as sensitive as I do mine, you'd only have to check them when you have fish too. Hey, I will say one thing, Glacier. At least Shannon appreciates my hammer technique. I mean, look, these crimpers, so they're good crimpers. What's my biggest fish? It's a 106-pound halibut. It's only a little dented because of the hammer.
And the blades aren't even messed up. Yesterday, I had a bigger halibut on, but it snapped my line. It was probably well over 150 pounds. You have rollers on your poles. What? Yeah, they were. Yeah, I think I had to pay 50 bucks for them. They're not cheap. And I got a pair of like $20 backup ones. But what do you mean you have rollers on your poles? Oh, oh, I have chains instead of rollers. I see. So you have one line. That's it for your tag line? I probably could sharpen them. I think they were always this dual though. They were always like that. They never were sharp. Actually, one side's flat and the other side's sharp. That's how they did it. And what is your tagline? Is it old troll wire or something? Huh. I don't know if I would like my floats having rollers because they pull so much anyways. It's just more fluid, and when a fish hits, it's not as fluid. It makes the spring vibrate. I went to Chains Mommy Mains. Your spell check is hilarious, Glacier. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I mean, I'm under the firm opinion, you know, there's no reason to be spending thousands of dollars when chains work just as good. I can see a rockfish bite. Why do I need rollers? Well, that's not going anywhere. On most of mine, I have some like Spectraline, but on one I used old troll wire. I like that. Oh, Timothy, it is outrageously expensive. Yeah, I noticed you use troll snaps, but do you have any issues with that kinking your wire at all? Man, there's so many birds. There's literally hundreds of birds. I don't know how I'm not catching more fish. And there's bait. I mean, one was too fat. It couldn't get up. Uh-oh. What you gonna do? Oh, man, they're popping up all over me. There's a school of bait. I don't know how they know there's a school of bait at, what is that, 10, 15 fathoms down. So 30 meters.
I have a weak link. I have Ganyan line from my swivel to that, but I also have 2 lines. So I have wire going to the chain, and then I have line like 550 cord going from the chain to a swivel, and then the swivel goes to Ganyan to the donut. And I have snapped that off plenty of times. Yeah, this way I don't even have to count the stops because I have my donut there. And then when I want to change my donut, I go pull through, and that's it. It literally takes 5 seconds more. I wonder if I'm not getting any kings because I'm loaded up with tiny rockfish. Because I have rockfish everywhere right now. Oh, I'm getting bit. I found the rockfish on our giant rock that's going really quick, shallow. Oh! I haven't found that rock yet. Well, that would explain why all those rockfish were there. Man, it went from 45 fathoms to 20 in like 2 seconds. Oh, fishing is love, fishing is life. Alright. Let me put my jacket on. Let me get ready to turn the boat. And I'll check the gear. There's no way I'm not loaded with rockfish with what I just went through. Better market. Oh yeah. Where's my X symbol? I'm fishing out in southeast Alaska, out in the ocean. Yeah, that's a doozy of a rock right there. That one's pretty unforgiving. Nice. I get snagged all the time. I usually don't lose too much. I might lose a flasher or a hoochie. That's about it, generally. No one told me about that rock either, so don't feel bad. Hey, stone rock's usually good. You just gotta watch out for the rock before the rock, and the rock after the rock, and the rock all around the rocks. There's more than just one rock. Oh, poor Devin. Poor Devin. How far away do you live from your boat? I live like over 30 minutes away from my boat, so it's a long drive. It's a drive all the way across town. Man, I really hope the fishing picks up. This has been slow. Yeah, no. It's crazy. I'm 10 minutes. Oh, that's not terrible. Yeah, here, fishy, fishy. That's right, Timothy. I'm about to check the gear. I'll probably have some rockfish on. There's no way I don't. I went through that school. Well, a massive school. I'm trying to get the boat turned, so I'm going with the waves and not getting thrown around so much. Oh, yeah. Mine's what? 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. 13, 15 miles away. All right, I'm about to check it in a second. Check it in a second. I wonder how many rockfish I got. That's the question. It's not if I have rockfish. It's how many do I got. Alright. 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 I can do this. I can do this. I can do hard things. Do you have a big rockfish problem on your stuff, Glacier? Or is it just a you just catch king salmons pretty much? Oh, there goes my mouse. Oh, nope, there goes my mouse. Well, at 10 fathoms, you guys shouldn't have a rockfish problem. Oh, I'm taking the camera. Look at this. I got this handy dandy app. turns my phone into a webcam. See? Kaboom. Here we are. How cool is that? Of course I'm taking the camera, Timothy. Turn on the hydros. We'll check. I guess this one first. We're going that way. Brr, 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 brr. Let's go. I even have a cool little mount for it. And blow up. Oh, here's the one I shot not too long ago. This is a king salmon, Timothy. We gotta clean it. Man, that current is so strong. Ooh, sorry about the wind, guys. If I got it my way, it'd be 3 times less windy. Oh, nothing on the first hook. Typical. Spoon. Kind of surprised. There's rockfish everywhere. Oh. Oh. I guess we'll keep that. Decent little black rockfish. It's a black rockfish hanging on by the skin of his teeth. Let's get him in a lip. Oh, definitely got more on. Probably a big old black rockfish. What we got here? It's called diversity today. This is a little lingcod. Oh, this is probably why I wasn't catching any kings. Load up the rock. And a quillback, it looks like. That's called diversity, guys. All inclusive. This is a quillback. Another type of demersal shelf rockfish. That over there. That's going right through my crotch. Burr, 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 burr. That would be why it's wavy, guys.
Alright, I gotta change the camera angle in a second. Brr, 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 brr. And the current's so strong, it's shooting to the left. It's going underneath the boat. Nothing on the first one. Nothing on the second one. Oh man. Nothing on the third one. Oh, here's something. Huh. Got a blue lingcod on a herring. Look at that. I don't really catch blue ones very often. There's a tiny one. He's angry! He's angry! Come here, you little snake. You should have thought twice before you bit. Look at this. So this guy will have blue. See his mouth? It's blue. He'd have like blue meat or something. I think that's the first one of these I've ever caught, a blue one. But yeah, don't put your hand in that mouth. That would hurt. I wanted to switch out my rigs. Man, he's hooked deep. Let's see here. Don't bite me. Gotta get my hook back. Give it back. Alright. Oh, sorry. Usually they'll pop right off, but this guy was deep. Let's just say he wasn't getting off. Dang. There he goes. Eesh. Alright. I'm done with the herring. I only have 2 herring left, so it's not like I'm skipping out on you, Glacier. But I did tie 2 new rigs that I want to put down. Let's see. Which wasn't so slick. That's just insane how strong the current
guys. I gotta go with the current. I can't be doing all this side straddle. Alright. Where's this flasher at? And just so you know, Glacier, I caught all those fish right then when I sped up. I did not have those on for hours. So I better not see that in the chat. Even though I already know it's going to be there. So I didn't say it already. And a yellowtail. This one will actually survive. This is a yellowtail. These don't survive. They're non-pelagic, so their swim bladders don't generally pop. They'll swim right back down. And I've been catching fish off this. I got that on the other side. I caught one of the kings I caught had a squid in it. Looked exactly like this, so I'm gonna put it down. See how stinking tangled this is. Forgot to put a bead. Oh, I'm glad this barb works. Oh, this one's a little tangled. Go that way. Go that way. Go that way. And we're free. Alright. Geez, that is very loose. Slow and turn the boat, because that is not good. No, I just caught that one like 5 minutes before you came. Yeah, I haven't caught any of those yet. Oh my goodness. Oh, interesting. This whole time
Yeah, that herring's tore up. That herring is tore up. It's shredded. Lingcod did it. Oh, man. Yeah, I thought I had more bait, but I don't. I had 5 bags before I came here. Yeah, you cook fast, Timothy. Oh. 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 I reel fast. You see that? Glue it back together. I'm gonna get to. I mean, it's crazy because these aren't even strong tides, and these tides are ripping. This spot is just humongous tides. Oh, give me a second. I'm getting a phone call.
All right, guys, that was a good dear friend of mine, Gary from Georgia. When I was down there at school for the law enforcement academy, he's this old man, like almost 70, an old veteran, and I ran into him at Dick's Sporting Goods, and I said, "Hey, do you know how to fish down here? I don't know how to fish here. I'm trying to learn." And he said, "Boy, do I know how to fish." And he took me to a few spots, and man, we killed them. We caught sheep's head, reds, speckled trout. It was a lot of fun. So I was down there for 5 months in school, and I went fishing almost every day after school, and it was a great time. I learned a lot, and I've kept in touch with them ever since. So sorry about that. You guys don't need to hear every phone call I get. I have to mute the mic a little bit. So, but no, that guy, he loves the fish, and he was stationed out in I think it was near Seattle for a while, and he used to dive and get crabs and everything else. Yeah, Wookie down. I was down in Savannah. I was down there at the academy, FLETC, for a little while. Glencoe, actually, but. And then I was right beside Savannah for, Fort Stewart. That's actually where I was born. It was Fort Stewart. I had to go to Fort Stewart for a little bit of training when I was in. It was just for 2 weeks, though. Actually, Brunswick. Glencoe is Brunswick. My bad. It's not Savannah. But same thing. You get seasick on boats? Oh, that's no fun, Timothy. Oh, nice. Yeah, I grew up in Augusta. I lived in Augusta for a long time. I used to have a thick southern accent, then I lost it when I moved to Ohio and New York. How you doing, Gregular TV? Hey, thanks for clipping that link out for me. You should go back here. Let me show you this big, huge fish I caught earlier that someone clipped for me. Caught a big old yellow eye. I got seasick while longlining. That wasn't fun. That was good for most of the time, and then they woke us up at 2 in the morning, and I was done. That hurt. Yeah, I've been to every single county in Georgia because my wife loves to geocache, and that was one of the challenges she wanted to do was get every single county, so that's what we did. Yeah, Gregory, that little clip is a 2-for-1. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, so Glacier. So if you haven't seen those scuppers, hey Prince Bry, how you doing? If you didn't see Glacier, how I have those scuppers, the water just comes shooting in. Well, my deck isn't 100% sealed, so occasionally I gotta bilge out some water. I just want to rebuild that in back deck, put a troll pit in. I kind of want to take the scuppers out, but I also like them since it makes it easy to rinse out everything. Yeah, I know. That's probably the biggest shoal I've ever caught. Okay. I'll let you know. Hey, you need to leave. Every time you leave, I catch a salmon. Glacier. Hey, I'll make sure I clip out the times for you. Where are you from, Gregular?
Yeah, I got a high water alarm. And I have an automatic bilge pump too. I am fishing right now. It's trolling. Oh no, my wife's having a rough day with the oldest boy. Oh man. Did you glass your entire deck in? I know, that's why I'm not. That's why I haven't. That's why I haven't done it yet. Cause I think I want to get a different boat, anyways. But I am fishing right now, Prince Bry. So I am trolling. Here, I'll show you what's going on. Where's my other camera? Let me get this camera set up. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of work. But all right. So, oh no, that's no problem. So I'm going to show you what's going on. So right here, I have springs, and these are tattletales. They tell me when a fish bites. So that's what I'm watching. I got 2 on this side, 2 on this side. I can fish up to 4 lines, but right now I'm just fishing 2. And all right, thanks Glacier. Yeah, I don't even want to know how expensive that was. But look forward to when you come back. Hopefully you get all your chores done. But I got 4 Gerties outside. They're right there. They're hydraulic Gerties. And they have a line out. And they pull the gear. And I have a couple flashers on each one. It's fake plastic squid, octopus, you know. And I usually troll herring, but I almost ran out of herring. And I troll them behind flashers. This is a flasher. It's a blue mirror. And I'm targeting salmon. Oh, I know. That window was cracked when I bought it. Wasn't me. You gotta understand, Timothy, this was an old beat up boat when I got it. And I have changed it a lot and rebuilt it. But we're targeting king salmon. And I've caught 2 keepers today. They have to be over 28 inches for me to keep. So we're just waiting for bites right now. And I've been fishing since Thursday. Oh, I fished for an hour Wednesday, didn't catch anything. So I've been fishing since Thursday. And I fish every day. And I go fishing for about 5 days. And then I go back home for a couple days and rinse and repeat. But the fishery closes on March 15th. So I'll have a little break. And then I'm going to go sport fishing and fill up my freezers with halibut. Stuff like that. Because right now I can't keep halibut. So... But if you're wondering who I'm talking to, Prince and Timothy, I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. So that's what's going on there. So if you ever want to check out my YouTube, I upload a little bit more videos on that, like some shorts and stuff. It's Thriving Outdoors. All right, Glacier. See you later. Yeah, you just can't leave, can you? Because of the there's just the anticipation of me getting that bite. Oh, there we go. I'm just kidding. It's there's no daily limit. It's as many as I can put in the boat. And March 15th it closes for the winter season. The winter season's the slower. This is the more boring time of year. The weather's worse. There's less fish around. But June, when it opens up, it's a lot different fishery. So like the first week of June could be a little slow. The second week could be a little slow. But after the third week, it's usually pretty busy. I catch a lot of fish. Most of them in early morning and late evening. So all my viewers from Europe and stuff are going to enjoy that. And the East Coast catch a lot of fish at 3 a.m. my time. Have you ever flown a drone? I have flown a drone. He got me. That's funny. I have flown a drone. I'm not very good at it. But it was a really cheap drone, so maybe that's what it was. Let me fix something real quick. I don't want my line to keep going too fast. Speedman Gonzalez. Maybe I'm not going too fast, but the current is kicking. So wind's going one way, current's going the other way. It's throwing me around. Oh, it's fun. I'm really enjoying the streaming. It makes it a lot more fun because it's people to talk to and it keeps me more active. Trust me, it can be pretty boring just sitting here on the boat all by yourself watching springs and TikTok or something. Oh yeah, the wind has to be under 5. Well, Tim, I can tell you one thing. It is blowing more than 5 miles per hour out here. More like 15, 20. Oh, look at that. The sun's trying to poke its head out for the first time today. And you just missed it. I just checked the lines like 20 minutes ago, Prince, and there was quite a few different fish on there. So if you scroll back, if you rewind it a little bit, you'll see quite a few fish. Ooh, big waves. Yesterday I was in the same area and had already caught 7 by now almost. I was catching them pretty quickly. Let's see here. What time is it? It's 2:43. And yesterday caught one. The last one I caught was 4:20. So I check my line when I see it bounce and jiggle because that means I have a fish with the springs. And sometimes after a very long time, yeah, you're in Oregon, you're an hour ahead. When you check your line, it's I'll check it if it's been a really long time, like an hour or so without a bite. Because sometimes there's rockfish you don't see bite. Especially in rougher weather like this.
All right. Yep. Make sure you do your responsibilities, Timothy. Come on, king salmon. I know you're around here. Oh, Wookie down type that. Let's have the same exact colors. So during the summer, it's a lot different. During coho season and chum season, when I'm in them, and I have 4 lines out, I'm constantly checking the lines. I'm always bringing in fish because there's always fish on. You know, it's just king season's a lot different because there's not as many fish around, but they're much more valuable. So, like, for coho fishing, I'm aiming for about 120 cohos a day minimum. Last year I averaged 185 every day. Chums, I'm aiming for like 250 to 500 a day. And then for pink salmon, I can catch 1,000 pink salmon a day. But pink salmon just aren't worth catching. It's too much work and not enough money. Yes. So right now, this stream, this is my almost second week. Wednesday will be my second week streaming and putting my channel out. Because Starlink just did an unlimited data plan for my current plan. So that's how I'm streaming. Because I'm pretty far from civilization. So So this is basically a big giant test, and so far it's going great. I'm really enjoying it. I'm glad I'm able to stream. I've really been enjoying sharing that with you guys and talking to you. But in the summer, I'll be out on the back deck a vast majority of the time. So I have to figure out a way for me to be able to see chat and talk to people while I'm working fishing. Because I gotta clean and whack fish. I'm gonna have to get a different camera. I'm gonna have a permanent camera installed back there instead of using my cell phone. So I'm trying to figure out how I want to do it. Like if I'm going to get a wired camera and just get like a USB hub that connects to my laptop, and I can select certain cameras with the deck or something, or what, you know. So this is a huge learning curve for me with the streaming and trying to figure all that out. Yeah, so I didn't want to invest too much money into streaming because it would cost me a couple $1,000s to get everything set up really nicely, and I didn't want to invest all that money if no one wanted to watch it. Yeah, I've seen that, but then again, I need a speaker outside, you know, so, and then it's raining a lot of times, so I have to figure out a way that can keep all my electronics safe without getting seawater in them, blood. I mean, when I'm catching a couple hundred fish a day, they bleed and they splash everywhere. So it's hard for me to. So I gotta plan it and get it situated where it's easy to clean. I can interact with chat and still do my job because I don't make any money from streaming, but I make all my money from fishing. So I have to figure out how to fish and then just stream to supplement. Because I just kind of want to teach people about, trolling in Alaska and share my lifestyle. I think it's fascinating personally, but I'm biased, so I want to see. And this is basically a huge test run for me to see if people are actually even interested in the commercial fishing and fishing in Alaska in general. Because it's a small niche, but I think there's a possibility it could be worth my time doing and energy. And so far it is. I've really enjoyed talking to people and learning and seeing different people's points of views. And answering all the questions about the fishery makes me think and learn a lot too. So, like, don't get me wrong, when June comes around, it's going to be really slow too. June fishing is really slow for the first 2 weeks. After that, it really backs up. Well, I'm glad you figured it out, Timothy. Did your AirPods disconnect? Man, it's some pretty big waves. They're not big waves, they're just like 3-4 foot, just stacked right up on each other. You accidentally tapped mute. Well, that'll do it. Yeesh. But like, I've streamed before with video games, but not very much, and it wasn't my thing. But I've enjoyed streaming fishing a lot more. It's much more enjoyable. And it's difficult to fish right now, the way these waves and everything are. Oh, thanks, Prince. My boy George is from the UK. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I've had people from Turkey, Kazakhstan, Belgium. I've had people on every single continent pretty much except Africa join the stream and talk to me and ask questions. So I think it's really cool sharing that. I mean, just sharing it because Alaska is exotic for a lot of people, and I think a lot of people love to fish. So I think it's kind of a cool combo and it could do good. Hey, thanks, Timothy. I appreciate it. I will say though, Prince, so I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I think my YouTube's doing a lot better. I think I got a fish on. Oh my gosh, it's so rough. Alright. I'm bouncing bottom, that's for sure. Nice.
Alright. I'm gonna pull this gear in on the one side. Yeah, I'll show you guys what I'm dealing with right now. Boom. Wrong button. Let's see if it'll focus on the waves. It's pretty wavy right now. And so I'm trying to go faster, but I can't really go faster because of the waves. What about in the UK? Prince is from the UK. Oh, you said whereabout, not what's about in the UK. Alright, let me pull the gear in just a little bit. Get back. No, they're in the United Kingdom. Yeah, that's George. George is from the UK. Oh my goodness. I might try to find a spot that's not as mean. I'm getting the snot beat out of me over here. Wait here, let's see this. Yeah, it's because the weather's going bad. The internet's having issues. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Timothy and guys. Can't control the weather and the Starlink, the satellite. When I'm going like this constantly, boom, 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 it's struggling to line up with the satellite to give me my good internet. So that's all that's happening. Oh, there's a fish, I think. Maybe there's a wave. It's just bouncing weird. Getting a little ahead of myself. How far is Wigan and Sheffield away? You guys act like 45 minutes is a long drive. I guess you guys do live on an island. Yeah, I don't think that was a fish. I think I was wrong. Let's see here. Anything over an hour is a long drive. Not by boat, it's not. An hour away. If I was an hour away from my best friend or my friend, I'd be going to see him like every weekend. An hour away is nothing in the United States. I was commuting 45 minutes one way to work every day. One way.
Oh man. Let's see here. Do. Yeah, screw traffic. Traffic sucks. Man, where are these fish at today? Just two, Keenan. Just two. Lots of lingcod and yellow eye. Kept a black rockfish. But it's nasty out here. It's what? 3 foot waves, 2 seconds apart right now. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. They're 3 seconds apart. Who knows? I didn't get a single bite last night for the night bite. I'm trying to figure out how I can get out of this tide, but it looks like it's just as bad everywhere. Maybe I can hide from some of the wind over here. So I'm not finding fish on this flat, so maybe there'll be fish over there. But tonight after I turn off the stream, I'm gonna head over 20 miles towards the 20 miles back home. Then tomorrow I'm gonna fish a different spot. So like I got like a 3-hour boat ride after this, guys, after fishing. That's why I'm tired, George. But nice thing is I can usually put on a movie or something. And tomorrow the weather's supposed to be fantastic. I knew it would be a little bumpy today. Yeah, exactly, Timothy. Oh, there's a fish. That's 100% a fish. I just saw a fish. I don't know if it's a keeper. Unless it was bottom. Could have been bottom, but I'll check it. I'll check it. Let me get my jacket on camera. Let's see what rockfish we got on. Yeah, if you watch enough, Timothy, you'll know exactly what fish I'm catching. Oh, that's definitely bottom, that one. Oh, maybe I should turn the camera on. Eesh, I'm riding a bucking bronco. Oh, look at that, the sun's coming out, guys. It's the sun! Hey, haven't seen that all day. And then I guess I'll clean this fish while I'm here. While I'm out here, I'll clean these fish.
wave had to splash me right then when I wasn't looking. Didn't mess up my clip at least. Nothing on the first 2 hooks. Nothing on the 3rd hook. Oh, great. Another yellow eye. It's a yellow eye, aka big goldfish. And a baby lingcod, it's so cute. Let it go. Yeah. Of course, all my stuff wants to get tangled. Not very tangled, at least. Oh, I got it tangled right off the bat. That's not cool. Alright, popped off. Nice. Let's go, you fiend. Literally every single hook I caught on something there. Ooh.
Oh, I forgot to change the angle of the camera. I'll show you if there's anything going on. As of right now, it doesn't look like anything. Actually, wait. I think I got a fish on one and I didn't know. It's acting really weird. Oh no, I just got tangled. Got a baby lean cod. Oh, I wouldn't have seen that guy bite. Let's see. It's a baby lingcod. We'll let him go. Oh man, it is nasty out here. I'll tell you that. This is probably a pretty nice day for where I'm at. I guess I can't complain about too much. Let me get my gloves. And then a special knife for the rockfish. Alright. Let me grab this, grab that. Ooh-wee. It is cold outside. Alright. Let me put my gloves on. Eesh. Oh, I dropped my gloves right here. salmon first. Did my knife go overboard? Don't tell me I knocked my knife overboard. How'd I do that? Oh! It was all the way over here. Nice specimen of a king salmon here. This is about as small as I'm allowed to keep. You can't get much smaller than that. So what I'm doing is I'm gutting and gilling the fish. That's its gills. And then with the spoon side, you scrape all the blood, all the thick red stuff out. So they have a bloodline that I gotta get, and all the blood in their veins that are superficial. Just like so. And you scrape the sides, get all that blood down. Scrape this side. I eat the sea lice. So that's one. So this guy requires a different knife. I don't want to dual up this knife completely. So it's the black rockfish. Let me get my other knife, which I put right here. So he has a really hard part to cut through. And so I'm not selling this fish. So this is the hard part right here. What you gotta do is, I like getting this knife. You just, oh my gosh. There it goes. It goes straight through. The rockfish are much more difficult to clean than salmon, in my opinion. Their gills don't come out easy. They got a bunch of spikes. Try to cut through that middle part. And they're not nearly as valuable if I were to sell them. And I'd probably get 30-40 cents a pound for this. The processor. I'd sell this for probably $1 or $2 a pound to locals. If locals ask me for it and wanted some rockfish. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty much it for getting those. Let me get my deck hose and hose everything off. Yeah, 2 cleaned fish. And I throw them on ice in the fish holds. And I'll cover them up in a few, probably off camera. I get down there. I grab a knife, close, steer the boat. Oh, so nice and warm. No, that's the sad thing about bycatch. I'm not allowed to keep those fish. I don't want them to bite, those goldfish. Timothy, it's the last thing I want to catch. But it's part of fishing. If you think I'm bad, you should look up trawling and their bycatch. How deep is it there? So now I can see chat. So right now I'm fishing 50 fathoms deep, which is about 100 meters. And the boat is 35 feet. So what is that? 12 meters almost. For all you UK boys. Oh man, but no, I can't keep any more demersal shelf rockfish. It's super annoying. I wish I'd stop catching them. No one likes catching goldfish. I used to be able to keep them, but they changed that on January 2nd. They did an emergency order, so I can't keep them anymore. I have 5 lures on each line, so I have them about, I'm trying to convert to meters, 6 meters apart a piece. Hey Jet, to me, no, I have never fished for tuna. Hey Dad, I've gotten 2. Oh, the bloodline is the kidney on salmon? I didn't know that. I've gotten 2 keepers today, Dad. It's been pretty slow. I've been getting beat up. But I've never fished for tuna, Jet. To me, that's one of my dreams. I would love to fish for tuna. Especially bluefin on like the East Coast or something. And I'm getting a lot of viewers from UK and out in Europe and South. I mean, I guess I'm getting a lot of viewers from around the world. It's not the United States, so I'm starting to memorize the conversions for meters, centimeters, inches. How'd you guys do? Catch any trout? Yeah, that's how we measure our stuff. So I'm in, so right now I measure stuff in fathoms, but every fathom is 6 foot or feet, you know? And so we have what? 3 feet, roughly 3 feet to every meter. And like, it's hard for me because I gotta do currencies and kilograms and everything else. Oh, nice. Larry got a big one, huh?
Your flashlight was... Oh, no. Well, that's how you make your phone die. Do I fish for halibut? Yes, I do. Not commercially, just sport and subsist. Oh, I can't do subsistence yet, but just sport fishing, yes. I'll be doing some halibut streams in the next month or two. Yeah, some of those shorts did do really well. Oh, Dad, I caught two rockfish on one hook again, and one was like the biggest yellow I've ever caught. It was probably 20 pounds. Where are you from, Jet? Where do you fish at? No, not yet. I haven't shorted anything. I got 2 clips, actually. I don't have enough time to short while I'm streaming, because then I have to convert everything, and my computer can only do so much. Here's the other one. Boom. That's pretty crazy, a blue shark. I've caught ratfish. Ratfish are pretty cool. You should Google those. Oh, why did it do that? Stupid thing. Here. Look at this one, Dad. Oh, nice. You catch a lot of grouper out there? I've only fished in Florida once or twice. Oop, bouncing bottom. I caught a lot of stingrays in Florida and just grunts. I caught a coho jigging for halibut once when I was bringing up my jig. Oh, I did catch a sheep's head too. And a snook. But I really want to catch a tarpon. If I could catch a tarpon in Florida, oh my gosh, I'd be so happy. But I need to go on the east side and go actually deep sea fishing for some marlin and swordfish and tuna and everything else. But I just have never made it to the east side of Florida to fish because all my family's ever on the Gulf side. Oh my gosh. Thank God for stabilizers. It is annoyingly rough out here. It's like 4-foot waves, but they're 2 seconds apart. Well, Timothy, I bet you fish think we have weird names. Yeah, aren't tarpon just like herring but on crack? Because they're like a million times bigger though. Man, these kings are proving pretty elusive today. I was so surprised when that was a name for a fish. Scientists must have been having a rough day, you know. No, I'm pretty sure tarpon related. No, we don't have any drum species that I know of in Alaska. We have rockfish, sharks, halibut, all kinds of flounder, skates, lingcod. I already said halibut, salmon, ratfish, black cod, little tiny baby perch, herring, sand lanches, anchovy smelt. Tuna in the summer, the true albacore. Like in late August when the warm water currents come up and it's 63. But yeah, no, there's a lot of fish here, but there's no drum. Like we don't have any reds. We don't have any black drum. There's no red drum. Or the like freshwater drum that like here you guys. Ratfish equals rat. No. Hey Tim, look up ratfish. They're pretty cool. They have like these iridescent eyes and they got like a rat tail and they have spots and they don't have scales. And they have like weird teeth. Their teeth look like rat teeth. They're like. All right, have fun, Tim. No sailfish, no marlin, no. We don't really have any topwater pelagic species, except the true albacore in the summer. But it's not very common. It's only when water hits a certain temperature. I mean, the water's just so cold here. So there's no kite fishing up here. That would be kind of cool to get a kite fish for sailfish, but oh man, that would be a lot of fun. Can you imagine kite fishing for a king salmon, Keenan? My father-in-law sent me a video of one on the outside. Like, occasionally we get a lost sea turtle up here, Jet. And, yeah. Prince Bry asked, how many hours a day would you be fishing usually? I usually fish from dawn to dusk. Except in June, where I fish from dawn to about 10 in the morning. But you gotta understand, dawn is at 2:45 a.m., so I'm waking up at 2:30 a.m. So I fish to about 10 in the morning, then I take a nap, and then I fish from 3 to 11 at night when it gets dark. And then I'm usually cleaning fish at dark, so I don't get to bed till like 11:30, and then I get 3 hours of sleep and rinse and repeat. Yeah, no, there's like sunfish and sea turtles. You know, it seems like once a year one makes its way up here. Drew saw his sunfish and it was probably 1,000 pounds outside the Percy's. I think supposedly we have some swordfish, but there's no commercial fishery and no one really chases them out here.
I've never heard of someone catching them. But right now it's easy days because it's just 12 hours of fishing. And I'm not very busy. There's not a lot of fish that I'm catching, so I'm not working too hard, so I'm not too tired. And I'm just trying to figure out where these kings are. There was a few around yesterday, and today I just can't find them. I fished deeper, caught one. Fished shallower, caught one. Now I'm fishing in the middle, and caught none. All I know is the fish aren't convincing me to stay. I'm moving tonight. The good thing is tomorrow is going to be a lot calmer. Let's see here. Now I want fish by din-dins. I got fish, come fly and get it. So we have 3 different types of bait, really. It's herring, and you can there's a couple ways you can rig it up. You can cut plug, needle it, thread it with a needle, or crippled anchovy head. Then there's spoons, and there's a million types of spoons, sizes, colors, variations. And then hoochies, which are squid. And right now I'm using hoochies only. This is an example of a hoochie. I haven't caught crap off this color hoochie, but they're like little, they're called rubber octopuses, or rubber squids. They're meant to imitate squid. And they're behind flashers. Oh, there's a fish. Yeah, let's go. There's a king salmon. Yeah, I see one on. We got one on. That's definitely a king. All right. Here we go. Let's go. I needed a fish. Yes, I am Keenan. And this is how I know I got a fish on. Ah, let's go. It's been hours. It's been days. I'm starving. Alright, so this spring, the R1, stop focusing on the salt and grime on the windows. Alright. There was a fish on there. The spring was bouncing. Alright, let me get my jacket. I hope it's still on there. Jacket number 2. Get on me. Burr, 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 burr. Burr, 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 burr. It's cold outside. It'll be warmer if I have king salmon on my line. And I don't slip and fall in. It's a little bit nicer over here. The current's not as strong. It's definitely breezy. Got nice white caps everywhere. Oh, on the top hook, huh? That's crazy. It doesn't look like a keeper. It'll be close. It'll be close. I think he's going to be a keeper. He's looking like a keeper now. Ah! Why are they suspended? Yeah, he's a keeper. There we go, guys. Eesh. Hooked through the eyeball. He didn't want to get off. And there we have it. The elusive Alaskan king salmon. They get a lot bigger. It almost went off the boat. I caught it. I tackled it. Now I got fish slime all over my headset. No. Okay, guys. I dropped the king salmon, started fighting, slipped out of my hands, and almost went back into the water. I caught it right as it was going out of the water. I had to tackle it, and my headset fell off, and I got fish slime all over my headset, so I had to wipe it off. I wish the camera got that. I mean, that was crazy. Shouldn't jump out anymore. Oh my god. The second first trying to show you guys crap. I didn't. That king salmon almost got away, guys. But I mean, I caught it on the edge of the boat. It was a half a block from escaping. Oh, crap. Alright, let me get this one done. I leaned on the other lever. Oh man, I'm all sorts of messed up right now. Here, the fish on this one, we got a cool back. These stinking rockfish, I can't even keep them off. That's a cool back. And another juvenile yellow eye. I wish I would stop catching these yellow eye. Man, these things are so pretty though. I mean, look how pretty these stripes are. Look at that. How gorgeous is that? Look at its head. These are really pretty fish. But gotta let it go. Oh my god, I wish that camera angle was better. If it caught me splayed on the deck catching the fish. It's so funny. I don't know what the angle caught, but we're gonna have to do an instant review of that and see what the heck happened. I don't know why I'm catching suspended fish today. I don't know why they're suspending it. What did you guys see on the camera? You guys just see me just drop from the frame or what? Oh. Well, Tim, you missed it. I caught a keeper king salmon. You might want to rewind a couple minutes. That and a juvenile yellow eye. 11. So it's 40. It's 11. 34. What's that one? Let's see. Oh, I got another fish, guys. Let's go! Am I finally finding some fish? Let's go! Finally! Are they starting to bite? What's going on over here? That's definitely a king salmon. Alright. I'm gonna have to charge my phone in a second. It's almost dead. Alright, let's see here. Let's see what we got on. Alright, guys. Looks like we got another king on. They're liking something I put down. Yeah, Tim. I just got that one. Oh my gosh, it is blowing so hard. Woo! Sorry guys about the wind. Not sorry about me screaming. Oh, it's blowing right through my sweatpants. Good thing this jacket's nice. Nothing on the top hook this time. Nothing on the second hook. Nothing on the third hook. Maybe on the fourth? No. Oh yeah, it's on the fourth hook. Can't tell if it's a keeper or not. It looks short to me. Definitely short. That was short, that one. Alright, I'll let you go. I'll let you go. Gotta let this one go. It's short. 46 or so. That one came up weird. Hope it makes it. Alright, nothing on that one. And I thought we had another keeper. He was shaking that spring like it was his job. That one got hooked weird. Ugh. Whew. Yeah, it seems like the bite's starting. I mean, I went to a kind of new spot. It seems like the fish are holding back a little bit off. Well, I don't know why. Blow my nose. Oh. At least you guys are starting to see a little bit of action. And there's murrelets flying all over the place. I think I'm gonna spread the hooks out just a little bit. See if there's more fish suspended. So I'm gonna drop some hooks. I'm gonna spread them like 5 or 7 fathoms apart. So 6 times. Yes, I'll do the 2 bottom ones. And I'll do one at 10. No, I'll do one at 8, 12, and then like 20. What is that? 20. Yeah, maybe they're that shallow. All right. I still can't believe. I thought I lost that king salmon for sure. I straight tackled it and just put my whole arm and I managed to grab its head. It was halfway out of the boat. Yeah, and I've been fishing for longer. Don't worry, Tim. I'm almost done. Let's see here. Let's see, what am I looking for? I'm looking for oh man, alright. Oh, no problem, Shannon. Just got my third and just had a shaker on that I take off too. Lots of bycatch today. Lots of yellow eye and lingcod. I think 1 halibut, 2 halibut maybe. But I just caught 2 back to back. And so, who knows, maybe they're starting to bite. But it's weird, they're like biting suspended. The last one just came off my top hook. So, and I've caught 2 okay ones on my top hook. 1 keeper, 1 short. But I've had 3 close shakers today that I've had to let go, which is kind of annoying. Just need to be a little bit bigger. But you missed it, Shannon. So I was showing the camera, and the fish just started fighting out of nowhere. And I had to drop, and I tackled it. And it was this close to getting off the boat. Oh, man, it almost got away. I'd have been pretty upset. I have no idea what the camera caught, though. I'm going to turn the boat, and I'm going to check this port side, and then I'm going to change up my configuration to see if they're a little bit shallower with the hoochie. So. Well, at least there was some fish. It's crazy to me that you guys can keep 22-inch fish. Good news is I'm smelling like king salmon at least. Oh, I'm on a multi-day trip. I'm on a 4.5 day trip. I'll still on the 5th day. Well, it's actually 6 days, but I only caught fish for 5 days because I didn't catch fish on Wednesday. I'm literally 9 hours at 8 knots from my house right now, or from town. So I got a ways to go. Yeah, I can't do all the stuff that Devin or Glacier does. I can't leave. I have to. I mean, minimum just for me to get to where fishing is usually about 2-3 hours. Except during the hatchery opener, then it's an hour and a half from where I dock. But I live a mile away from the hatchery, so sometimes I'll just anchor up, kayak to shore, and walk home. Or call my wife for a ride or something. I just leave the boat anchored up. No, I can still fish miles and miles and miles and miles away. It just has to be inside. You know, Southeast Alaska is big, so it's just a lot different, you know. I mean, Sitka they sell every day. I wish I was in Sitka. Maybe next winter I'll go to Sitka for a month and fish, but the thing is sometimes it's so rough I won't be able to fish out there. Feels like it's getting nicer out. Not as rough, which I can appreciate. It was rough for a minute there, Shannon. It was like 4 and 5 footers 2 seconds apart. Now it's just 2 footers. Dying by the second. Oh no. What's this short? Is this me eating it?
Oh my gosh. Oh no, guys, watch that short. Shannon, click on that short. That's gonna crack you up. That's when I dropped the fish. You hear me fighting for my life. Oh my goodness. 3, 10, 15, 16. Oh man. Oh, that was bad. Oh, Dad, you should. What did you title that? What did you title that? I gotta see what you titled that. Even elusive on the boat. The one that almost got away. Let's see here. I'm gonna change the title of that one. Roll it, Boley. Secure the stuff on the move. Oh man. Yeah, that was definitely a close call. It was very fortunate I didn't lose that. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm going to fix my fix my setup. Oh my gosh. It's still bumpy. It's still really bumpy. I need to see what's rolling on my roof. It's very annoying. course, there's a rockfish on. So why wouldn't there be? I'm struggling so hard to catch kings. That might bounce a bottom right there. Huh, just a fluke. Just a fluke. Alright, spread around the gear. So I'm just catching fish on my top hook, so maybe it was suspended. Maybe the fish are more suspended. Who knows? And I found 2 rockfish. Well, today is the 3rd, not the 2nd. I could have sworn I typed 3. I know I did. Interesting. What time is it now? Must have deleted that by accident.
What is that hoochie called? I'm trying to go back to right where I caught those fish. Fourth now here. No, I think I've only gone 3 today. 3 keepers. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3. I had a couple. I've had a couple shakers though. I've had to let go. Almost back to where I was catching those fish. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, hey, thanks, Prince. Have a good night. I know it's late for you, so get some rest. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, 4th now here, like midnight. Alright. Oh, yeah, I'd have been asleep hours ago. I can't stay up that late anymore. I'm too old for that. Oh, for March. Alright, good night, man. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, man. Man, there's just bait spread out everywhere. A lot of it's suspended. Where? I ho. I ho. Oh man, oh man. It's gonna be a long run to where I have to go tonight. Ugh. Long run. Oh. Oh. My bad. The chat wasn't updating. Oh, nice. Good job, Timothy. No. I was looking for fish. Sorry, Timothy. The chat wasn't scrolling down. I messed up. All caught up now. Yeah. I'm trying to learn this area. My phone almost died. That's why I didn't bring the camera with me the first time. I just had to spread the gear real quick. I mean, there was a little rockfish on, but that was it. A wee little red stripe. Oh, and a quillback. Ugh. Hey, it's not that rough, but it's rough enough to be annoying. I'll tell you that much. And it took all day for the sun to come out. The second it comes out, it wants to be in my eyes. Because I'm about to turn and it's going to be right in my face. Alright, I'm on the exact line where I caught those last two fish. Just going the other way. If I get one or two more, I'd be pretty happy. Oh. No sun. Sun. No sun. Sun. No sun. Oh, almost. That's blinding! You guys can see how big the waves are by seeing how much the sun is moving.
Where are the fishies? Where are the fishies? Ugh! Don't like it when the wave does that. Gotta sit over here more. Ugh, so I don't have to turn as much. Oh fishy, where are you at? Come on, fishy fishy. Come on, fishy fishy.
Pretty good rollers.
Man. Ah, finally, sun's behind those clouds. I can see. I'm not blinded anymore. Let's see here. Oh, did my internet cut out? Twitch stream cut out? Smoke salmon. Hey Cloud 1001. How you doing? I'm trying to whack some salmon and sell them, not smoke them. But smoked salmon's pretty good. I do love me some smoked salmon, but I usually don't smoke kings except the dark ones in late June when they're hatchery fishing. I can only get $1 a pound. Honestly, I like, for my king salmon, I love searing it with some garlic salt and a little bit of oil. And, you know, with the coals and other stuff, I like, there's this one recipe I like. It's a sweet chili recipe. It's a little bit of honey, a little bit of, no, it's not really honey. It's a little bit of honey if you want. I add honey, but I put chili powder and a little bit of brown sugar, cook it with some jalapenos and some pepper jack cheese, and turn that into a sandwich. Oh my gosh, it's so good. I mean, I like all salmon cooked in every way, but I definitely have my favorites. Like for pink and chum, I like baking it in the oven and then turning it into salmon spread. A little bit of vinegar and mayonnaise. Some what are those little tiny capricorn? I don't know. There's these little things that start with a C and they're pickled and they're really good. Salmon raw? No. It's not my favorite. I don't like the texture raw. I'm more of like a tuna guy for raw fish. I'll eat tuna over salmon any day when it's raw. But cooked, I like salmon the most. Where are you from, Cloud? Ooh, that was a good wave. Starting to get a lot calmer, not nearly as white cappy. But I'm pretty sure it's turning into slack tide. Oh, wow. Like a catfish sandwich. Thailand, that's far away. I want to go to Thailand so bad. Me and the wife, we're talking about going there for a month or two in a couple years in the winter time. Yeah, catfish sandwich is alright. I like more walleye and crappie for freshwater fish. But catfish is super popular in Thailand, right? I haven't thought that much yet. I hear Vietnam's pretty cool. Honestly, I really want to go spearfish and fish in Thailand and Indonesia and stuff. I think Vietnam has a little bit of that, but honestly, I haven't done too much research on Cambodia. I am definitely not an expert on Southeast Asia. But I don't think I'd want to go to South Korea because it's too Americanized. Do you have a favorite sushi, Cloud? Or favorite fish to eat for you? Catfish? Yeah, catfish is pretty good. I think I would blow you away with some halibut, though. Halibut is our most common white fish in Alaska. It's super clean tasting, and they get huge. They'll get over 300 pounds, like 150 kilos. Yeah, I make a mean fried halibut and cod. Yeah, fish and chips, baby. I like extra onion powder in mine, a little Creole seasoning. So I like mine a little spicy too. Probably not Thai spicy, but you know, like on a scale of 1 to Thai spicy, I'd probably say like a 6. You know, not quite there. About half a Thai spicy. I need to make some. I need to make some fried fish soon. Do you fish a lot in Thailand? You guys have in Vietnam and Cambodia, they have big snakehead, right? That's what a lot of the guys sport fish for there. No, not really. All I see is the satellites for Starlink. Those are pretty cool. But I don't know. I'm usually asleep when it's night. I'm so tired from fishing. Or I'm looking at the water because I'm underway and I'm trying not to hit logs. We have a lot of logs in the water here. Like, I've lived in Alaska for 5 years and still have not seen the night lights, the Aurelius Borealis, however, however you say it. Have you ever seen a UFO? "19 times." I wasn't even born yet. A white bright light. What was it move? Was it like moving side to side, going in circles? Did it stop? Was it like a circle, sphere? I don't know. Come on, fish, 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 fish. I have springs on my poles that I can see right here, and I'm just waiting for them to bounce like that, and that tells me I have a fish. So I have to check my lines constantly. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't lose that fish either. I almost ate it. That was almost bad. Oh, you just missed this. Let me show you something. Let me send you a link to my a YouTube video. Only 3 so far, Mom. Been pretty slow. Let's see here. Where's that clip at? Cloud, you just missed that. Ugh. Well, that's cool. I'm glad Larry caught some fish. Caught a lot more than 6, 7 fish today, but only 3 keeper kings. Caught 3 that were close. They were a ½ inch short. Caught a really big yellow eye.
Yeah, Larry said, or Dad said Larry caught a big one.
Yeah, but how is he gonna take video? He doesn't have a GoPro or anything.
He got a few over 20. I'll believe it when I see pictures. Yeah, there's a lot of bait in the water here. How do these little tiny birds know that's here, though? That's crazy. Sure was king salmon on it. Come on, fishies. Cooperate. Or else.
There's no 20 inches, Larry.
not even close to 20. Alright, it's about slack tide. And it's evening, so like the fish should be biting. Oh, nice. I'm messing with Larry, telling me he caught 16 to 18-inch fish. He's not happy. Come on, can we get one more king salmon? One more keeper king would be fantastic.
Sheriff Johnson says the girl's parents initially reported the kidnapping to the Verona Police Department. They were also able to keep in contact with their daughter by cell phone and another well-known app. During this phone conversation, they were also monitoring their child's location on Life 360. Sheriff Johnson says the parents were able to track down their daughter and her alleged kidnapper to Washington Street in Shannon.
There we go. There's a bite.
Yesterday evening, we received a 911 call.
Well, there was a bite, but that was it. Come on, fish.
There was shots fired on Washington Street.
Shannon Police Chief Anthony Rogers and another officer responded and found 22-year-old Decarius Williams with a fatal gunshot wound. The 13-year-old was unharmed physically. Chief Rogers says Verona police officers were also assisting in the case, and within minutes, the suspected shooter was in custody. Sources tell us that suspected shooter is related to the suspected kidnap victim. The chief says no weapon has been recovered, but the investigation is ongoing.
Matter of fact, I'm right now checking some areas that we're interested in.
Chief Rogers says he has asked the Mississippi Bureau of Investigations to come in and look at the case before any charges are filed against the shooter. Tony?
Man, he is dead.
And it's getting a lot nicer out here, thankfully. I got a run I gotta do tonight. I'm not looking forward to that. Oh, rough day from my understanding. Chevy didn't get to sleep till 2 in the morning. Avery woke Dylan up at like 6 a.m. and Dylan was a turd all day, so Chevy got no sleep. And then Dylan took a nap and Velkin wasn't taking a nap. And I guess Dylan pooped himself during his nap so much it got everywhere. So, rough day. I know. Probably my last pass. We'll see if anything's biting. Yeah. Especially when you're cleaning up poop and spit up all day, every day.
Start back here. We need to order chocolate, candy, and all these tea. Oh, we don't have enough time to use this pile of nuts. 3% interest. 63%. Okay, I didn't know. What? How long have you had it? Years. And I'm barely here. What could this possibly be for? You're gonna love it. I went out and bought a brand new 2022 Kia. I even bought that loan to do with the registration.
Oh. I got a fish. All right, let's see what we got here. I hope it's not a gear tangle. I can turn that sharp. All right, Mom. Let's see what I got. Let's see what I got over here. Looks like a decent fish. Hopefully it's not a snagged lingcod again. Oh no, I don't think I got a fish. I think I got my gear tangled. It might be time to call it a night. Oop. No. The current's so strong I got my gear tangled somehow. So I'm not even that deep. That's annoying. That's pretty insane. Especially. Got a lingcod on this. Got a lingcod, a little one, a medium one. Don't want to catch that. How'd I do that? Alright, maybe it was fish on both sides. Maybe I was bouncing bottom. I don't know how I was bouncing bottom already. Alright. That's something weird going on over here. What is that? Qualifies as something weird. I don't know what that is. No clue. That thing is big. That thing is really big. Look how big this gilloy is. Big and fat. See its swim bladder? See, it's alive. I wish I knew how to keep those fish alive.
add me to.
Alright. Deal with that later. Alright, that's gonna be it for the fishing today. Yeah, it's choppy out, Mom. Man, the lighting is really good. My goodness, that looks good, doesn't it? Alright, I'm gonna clean this fish and then we are done for the day. Seems like everyone's tuning out anyways, which is fine. I am pretty tired. I had a great day streaming though. There was a lot of new people to talk to, a lot of really good questions, some cool moments. Definitely a slow day of fishing. Got 3 keepers though, and 3 keepers definitely keeps me out of the hole, so no complaint about that. This is the one that almost got away, Mom. That's all she wrote. Put those fish, cover them in ice in a minute. Didn't mean to leave that out there. Oh, I closed off the camera. Sorry, I didn't intentionally do that. Alright, well, thank you guys all for watching. I really enjoyed my time today. That was a 10.5-hour stream. Fish for probably 11 hours, but... Alright, guys. I'm off.